There's the game. The game experience. Beautiful. Alright, I think I'll get that better. Feedback coming through from there. All right. G'day, Zoombait. How you doing? Yes, the old pony shirt. Ford Mustang. Yeah, that's what it is. Ford Mustang shirt. Tracy got it for me. I had a pony car a long time ago, but I only did a flip on it. So how's it over your way there, Zoom? Flooding and getting worse? That's not good. Hey, had a tow truck. A little bit of a loop happening there. Okay, Ryan, Florida. How you all doing, folks?
Got it.
Beautiful. A little bit of a loop happening there. Okay, Ryan, Florida. How you all doing, folks?
Got it.
Beautiful.
We're there yet?
Yeah, well, I think so.
Hello, Jack.
How you doing, tow truck?
Man, nice sunny day, you know, 20 degrees, at least 20.
Yeah, well, I think so. Cool.
Hello, Jack.
Yeah, your YouTube window is...
Oh, yeah, I'm back on. I forgot I was in a different browser. My fault. I'll get that. Toot sweet. There it goes. So then we got home and watched the sunset, and a video came through announcing that the county that I live in Minnesota, is the first county to accept a resolution for Second Amendment sanctuary county.
Cool.
And I was looking at the map. It's about the only one in the 5 or 6 states around here. There might be one county in Michigan, but nothing in North and South Dakota or Nebraska and Iowa. So that's exciting because you know that Minnesota is full of some real liberal people, man. You've heard me complain about Minneapolis being overrun with immigrants and such, and you know, So it's real exciting to see that we got, out in the country, we got some folks that are concerned about remaining folks.
Yeah, free folks anyway.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then on the other hand, earlier today, I had ran across a video from High Impact Vlogs where he was explaining a bill, SB 1625, that's going through in Arizona, where they're talking about just, assault rifles, high capacity magazines, stocks, all that's going to be outlawed statewide.
Crazy. Hey, look,
Grandfathered, but in order to register, you have to pass a background check.
Yep. Just to pass on something that's come through the chat. Ben's on Sensible Wars YouTube right now announcing Sensible Wars website will be shutting down as of March 6th. It's been up for a little over a year. He can't afford to keep it up any longer.
Yeah, I watched that. And then I went over there, and because he didn't have the chat enabled.
Yeah.
Or there was no link to join the conversation, so he blipped it out in a minute or two and said he was pulling the pin, and I went and personal messaged him. Sad to hear that. Thanks for your efforts, and he's like, I'm just tired of fighting, so I said, right on, sad situation, man. There's a lot of potential, I mean, there's
huge.
The outreach and the even the theme was good, and the structure of the site was working great, so but at least I was able to.
If you go through the GoFundMe, you'll see of the 600 on that I put in freaking 150 myself.
Beautiful.
So like I'm happy to still help out and that, but I'm only $20, $40 a month is what I can fucking help him out with at the moment.
Sure.
That's US, because that's $65 Australian a month here. I got Tracy coming over. I got all these extra bills coming in, and I'm here a lot, so I'm not actually producing. But that's not a bad thing from my aspect because one, I'm getting older and I'm trying to slow down. So I do have more time for Tracy and more time for other things instead of working 18 hours a day like I have.
Well, that's the thing. It's, conservatives, they kind of struggle by themselves. The other channels have, different
Look, I'm
backers.
a small businessman and that who gets a very small pension because I was making decent money before, but now I'm slowing down. My pension should be restored in a couple of years anyway, and I can sit back on that. Well, fact is that's what I worked for. 28 years in the military.
Sure.
One of these days I'm going to actually get the full deal, and it'd be nice. But at the moment I can make a living, so the full deal's not really required. Florida, was that? Turning green, 29. Birthday. Hey, soon Bates' birthday tomorrow.
All right.
Cool.
See how old he's gonna become.
Yes, darling, we're admins, so yes. The Smurfs admins, yeah.
Do I got one of those things?
Dunno.
I think I do, but I don't really know what to do with it. Somebody's gonna have to coach me or whatever. But you guys are doing great anyway, so don't let me goof it up. Yeah. Looks just like Restream bot is admin.
Yeah.
What is that? A sword?
Wrench.
Oh, on Twitch it's a sword, I believe.
Yeah. You've got stabbing rights.
Stab him in him.
Stabbing rights.
Poke him in the 18,758 days old tomorrow. Florida. Man. Was it that long of a journey? Man, can't you just say
Wow. Like some people remember every single day of their lives. I can't
wow,
remember.
man.
I can't remember this morning. I will next week.
It's
That's this thing's fault, though.
Whoa, would you put the cognac in there now or what?
No. I've just been smoking since early.
Ha
Oh, it's 11
cool.
o'clock here. I've been on the go since 4. So I had some sneakiness to organise this morning in the US. So yeah, I had to get up there. It took a fair few cones of concentrate to get that one sorted.
The new quality manager they had there yesterday. They got my W-2 and they
So
if I don't get my
If
next
anybody's
you've
got
heard of
W-2, I'm gonna say something.
you've heard of this typhoon that's coming on the southeast side of Australia?
yeah,
Some people are, I guess, fabricating the idea that it's going to hit land, but I was looking at several different models today, and it won't probably even be close to land.
look, when it comes down in the middle or southern New South Wales coast, the ridge line behind there, the Blue Mountains that follow the coastline, generally bounce most of those things off, or rips the guts out of them, and they become a rain depression on the other side, right? Yeah, and cause flooding on the inland. But one of the two. It's a big mountain range going all the way down that coast. If it doesn't hit it up north, it won't get over the top of it real easy.
Oh, I see.
So that's the general pattern. So most of them turn away. They get like over the coast. Sydney gets a good thrashing, the northern suburbs and all that sort of thing. You get a thrashing, trees down, power lines down, all that sort of thing. Everything's fixed in a week or two, and off it goes. And when it ricochets, generally like a billiard ball, and starts heading towards New Zealand.
Wow.
It generally dies in the ass before it gets there. But yeah. Gay Don Trump T Rump.
Don't rump.
Actually, I saw most of it. Yes. Yes.
Mm.
We just got from 7 to 4. So on there and on YouTube, we've got 4 there as well. So I've only got 8 all up watching.
I closed Twitch, otherwise I could tell you. Oh, I can reopen it. How about that?
Well, that'll give us an extra one watching. See?
It's probably just me. Mostly it's just me on Twitch. And I saw another really interesting piece of news today that just blew my mind. You know this Mike Morales talking about the above ground weather? Oh, there it is. HTB.
Yeah. Thank you there, Doc. And that I like the brushback, and that I wish I had enough to do one myself. But I tell you what, when we finish for running the country over there in the US, how about this old fart adopts you? We bring you out here to Australia, then you can legally run for Prime Minister here. We'll all vote for you. Fix this place, give us our guns back, and all the rest of it. We'll give you, say, a quarter interest in Kalgoorlie, where all the gold comes from. And I know, we get enough gold for everybody. I know we're not greedy with it, so just come over and fix it all up for us, and get rid of the lefty. Put the fear of Christ into Indonesia and India and China, and yeah. Actually, what I would like you to do, and that is consider like the previous Labor government put a Chinese landing strip on the northwest coast out in the middle of nowhere. Can I invite you to put a marine base right next door? It's on the coast.
I heard the new Liberal campaign slogan today,
No, you
Mava,
don't. The art of the deal, eh?
make America Venezuela already. I like that shit.
Yeah, vote Bernie, make Marva, vote Bernie, make America Venezuela.
Yep. And then let's see, other cool news. I heard they got the mighty fine Adam Schiff has been found that he used government money to pay off his fines for this pedophile case that he had in 2013.
Yeah.
So that's going to dig him a really deep hole.
But you've had 41, 44
44, I think.
senators, and that settle under the fly, taxpayers paying the settlements for these women and men that they've molested.
Right. Oh,
Huh?
no, I thought you meant, let's see, why 44? Wait, why was it 44? Shit. Oh, years in office, I think, is Adam Schiff's been in office for about 44 years.
I don't know.
Yeah. And still is standing up there trying to, tell everybody what to do. Man alive, we got to fix that. But that's all right. It's a dirtier than I thought, he says. I had a mind-blowing read today about 2 years ago they discovered something called a giant virus, and they never saw anything like it before. Man, it's got the traits of DNA that they have never really witnessed, but they're saying this sucker, it's so adept that it can actually be used for DNA modification, replication, and freaking transference and stuff.
That's what they call him, the base virus. Hey, Don P, pick up your keyboard every now and again, and
knock out the cobs.
Yeah, like a little bit of snacks and all this extra stuff. I got birds, so I got feathers and dust and all that sort of stuff gets up in mine. That's what stuffs up the keyboard. But give it a good shake now and again.
Yeah, that works. Otherwise, you can pop the keys off and clean them even more. Sure. Found dead.
Nah, I haven't.
Who was found dead? Adam Schiff found dead. What?
Yeah, that'd be breaking news. Yeah.
I didn't hear such a thing.
Warrant issued by Nancy Pelosi for the arrest of Donald Trump and murderer Adam Schiff. So cut over the footage and that of Nancy walking away from Adam Schiff and that, and wiping her hands and that, and saying, "I think Trump did it."
It's gotta be. Let's impeach him.
Yeah, take care there, folks. Have a good day.
Don's got to stand by. He's shaking it. Still shaking it, boss. Still shaking it.
Hey, see, that's what happened to you. You know, I get about that much out of a good shape.
Onesies.
The only problem is you get all that bird flu, so it makes you cough.
He says, "Holy crap, 3 bowls of weed and a sandwich came out of there." So if this virus, if it can do all that, then well, then we can just start making creatures, right?
Yeah. Or it's what they're calling the base virus because it's the base genome code for things because it has open-ended transits, and transits are the thing that bond on to the next sequencing of DNA. And normally they're ended, but these are open-ended, so they'll take anything.
They're not open ended. So what then?
Well, they're not. They don't have the little nodules on them that close them off. Make them only take specific combination. These seem to take any combination. So all the technology that we have, and we're still trying to do to do gene splicing. This thing makes that all possible with any combination that we want without any of the commercial development. You just adapt it on to whatever. So if you want to splice a flower gene with a frog gene, so you get a hopping flower, this is the way you do it.
Hey, if a frog had wings, would he still bump his nuts when he landed?
Saying they don't have nuts on the outside, possibly not.
Good call. That's good. But I mean, when I was young, they used to say if man was meant to fly, God would have given him wings. So I suppose we could just put some wings on a man now, if because of the possibilities of this genome splice.
I've got a hang glider.
I got one.
Hang glider. So wings on all, man. I got a hang glider. I've been doing it for years. I started out with boys. You don't even know who that is, do you?
I'm sorry, I was reading the chat. You had a hang glider with the Wright brothers?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Bill Moyes. Yeah, cousin of the Wright brothers.
Zombie virus. Oh, it's a Bluetooth speaker. I believe the microphone's in there. Is it in there? Can you hear me now?
Yes. The microphone's in your gadget because we get echo from that back in your microphone.
Oh.
And when you hide it behind you, we don't get the echo.
Also, the microphone's in my laptop, huh?
Must be.
So I was watching Alex Jones today, and typically I watch it on Twitch, and I usually Gus the Broken is over there in some way, shape, or form daily. And I was kind of excited about a new person came on, and they're like, well, I watch this every day, or you guys always hear this is great. There's a chat and stuff. And I was like, they started talking about, I wish I could find more people to chat with like that and stuff. And so I popped up the link for the new YouTube channel of the game, right? And Gus was like, I'll take a pass on that one. And I was like, oh, I forgot. Sorry. Didn't mean to kick any cow pies there, but.
Oh, Gus was being nasty to a lot of people, and that, including a shitload of the girlies and that. And let's face it, one of them hasn't been back since.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was gloomy. I was there. I witnessed that.
You know what I mean?
Ryan saw that.
I wish Gus well, but I think he needs help.
I don't know. Today he was really nice. He likes me, I guess. I don't know.
No, I'm worried for himself. I'm not worried about so much the other people and that. He's just upsetting a few folks and all that sort of thing. People get over it, right? Yeah? Gus himself, he worries me. He's too down on himself, all that sort of stuff, and then he tries to take his problems and that and put them on other people's shoulders and all that sort of stuff. And when it doesn't work, then he turns in on himself like you wouldn't believe.
Right, yeah. Well,
I've seen that pattern. Is he a veteran?
I don't know. That I don't know.
I've seen the pattern in veterans. A lot of guys who have been fucked over in life. VA's fucked them over, whatever.
Yeah.
Simple stuff. and they get on this downward spiral, and that, and it can happen other ways. I just happen to know more about veterans than the rest of the society, so I've seen it happen there, and Gus fits the pattern every way, shape, or form. So, his brother was a vet. No, Jack, his brother was a vet. Okay, I'm just worried about it. Look, Gus is a smart guy, and we've had a couple of good conversations in there, but sometimes he just turns into a depressive manic asshole, and that, and trying to
Gus.
And yeah, and then but trying to then attack other people or being really snidey and playing mind games with them and all that sort of thing to bring them down.
Mostly, I think it's his creative attempt at humor, though. I don't fault him so much as far as I don't take him too serious. I think it's off-brand of.
We've all got dramas. It's like Jonah's got a bad way of approaching it, and he did it with Ben, and it didn't work. He tried to do this shock thing to you and then explain afterwards, rightio? But he never got to explain nothing. He got but he never got to explain anything. Ben just fucking went off and fucking shut everything down and booted him off and see you later.
That actually was pertaining to me. Because Jonah was trying to defend me. He was like, hey, you shouldn't listen to your men like that. If you were a commander, they'd shoot you. And that's all the further he got. You're right.
Well, Jonah was an officer. And that,
yeah.
Played a game that, everybody had to be the utmost loyalty. Trust the guy because he's the one with the fucking compass and the map. Running around behind fucking enemy lines, and that in the early '60s of that component of the Vietnam War when they were actually winning. Before
when there was a actual engagement, huh?
Yeah, when they were doing when they were playing it serious, and that before it got politics involved. And did some fucking good work. Dangerous, psycho dangerous. But
that's too bad. I haven't seen him at all. Oh well, maybe hanging around.
He's around when he can be, and he watches and all that sort of thing. So
cool.
Keeps out of it a little bit. Excuse me for a second if you can hear the banging in the background. I think I've got chickens and geese trying to break the door.
Okay. Yeah, Zoombait. I was watching about the Above Ground Weather was talking about what they call the river in the sky down there and how they're really guiding a lot of rain troughs like towards through your area and such, through Mississippi, through Missouri. Missouri is more accurate than and Tennessee, things like that. But it's a summer weather system that has been manufactured by sprays in the atmosphere. So it's a very weird pattern in it. And I don't know. I just found that Mike Morales today was the most interesting. I guess it was the one that was posted yesterday. I didn't watch today's episode, but I watched yesterday's today. Very interesting. He had that stuff on there about the virus and that giant virus. That just blew my mind that it can be used to construct DNA.
Yeah, well, that's why they call it like the base virus. I think it's that primitive. It's stayed in this constructive state. So it goes back to basically about 400 million years ago.
Under Antarctica, they found it, I guess.
I heard they found it through an undersea geyser, the hot spots,
Oh, I don't know. I guess it was so much information to me. It was all a new kind of a shock for me to hear all that. It was like, wow. So what other sites do you have there, Jack? You might have has the same principles as whatever was the attempt at censor wars.
Look, there ain't none out there.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there ain't none out there. I look hard. That's how I found censor wars. I was there beforehand, and then it disappeared for some reason. That would have been back when Ben had that run-in with the lefty tech head. Deleted all his shit and all that sort of stuff, and they only had 30 or 40 folks on there. That's what I found him first time, but I just joined to watch. Didn't say anything, didn't comment, just joined.
I know that deal. Yeah, that's how I do.
I've seen so many of them come, and like Gab. I think I was fucking member number 60 on Gab. I still got a membership there. I don't think I've been there in 10 months.
I heard Gab has a new chat profile that is a lot like Discord.
Don't know. Haven't gone there.
Justin Derby posted a nice information piece on it at BitChute.
Well, the simple fact that I can buy Gab user details online through themailinghouse.com.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
That's that.
And it's mainstream. It's not under counter. This is not dark web. This is the Mailing House. The Mailing House is the world's largest mailing list and data list provider. And it's one of the oldest. They start off in share certificates and that, and so when people bought shares and that, they got went and, because that's got to be registered, they were making lists off there, so other stockbrokers could say, "Oh, you bought things in the past on that. I'm going to call you and try to sell you some shares," and that's where they started off, and then it expanded all the way around to every market and thing like this back when mailing lists and catalogs were the big thing. And they got huge. And the other place you can get the information is Axion, which is the world's largest data mining network out there. It's a partnership of Microsoft and Murdoch.
Rupert, yeah.
Oh, Rupert.
Have you heard this deal where they they were looking for a criminal and they wanted to go to Ancestry.com and they wanted their entire database?
And the Seventh-day Adventists, Latter-day Saints of Jesus Christ and whatever sort of thing said, yeah, sure, here it is.
Wow.
Now the UN's got access to everybody's DNA, their family history, all that sort of thing. But it's a fee for access thing. So the government pays every time they access the thing to look it up. They pay them.
Oh, they do. But how much money do they got?
All about the Benjamin.
Here comes Pete the Patriot in a half an hour.
Oh, cool.
He's gonna auction off the pink highlighter.
I'll bid 2 Darwin stubbies plus shipping.
2 Darwin stubbies.
It's fucking 2 gallons a deal, man.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, a Darwin stubby is a big one. They're not throwdowns. These things are they're a gallon jar.
Oh, wow.
You buy a special belt and that, and there's got a pouch in it with a cooler built into it.
You're shitting me.
No, and then you tilt it forward and that and just fill your glass up.
What is it, like 10 liters or something?
Gallon. 4.8 liters.
Oh. Wow. So I don't know.
So I'll bid 2 Darwin stubbies.
I don't know what else we got going on here.
Oh, what else can I think?
Super cold tomorrow.
All right. Here, now I'll get serious. I'll bid a bud.
There you go. Look at the color. Wow, that's really bright.
Send some over, man.
And I'll pass it over. Or wait, other hand. Here we go.
I thought we were going that way. Yeah, that's it. There we go.
Yep. Thanks, man.
No worries.
Don't get it on my keyboard.
Or if you put a plate underneath your keyboard and shake it, and then you'll catch most of it.
Yeah, I got a
You
laptop.
also get toast crumbs and your cookie crumbs and your chip crumbs and all that sort of thing. So when you go to actually smoke it, expect to cough a lot. I watched a friend
What
of
the
mine.
heck were they talking about?
I cleaned my
They got Roundup in the Honey Nut Cheerios now. They discovered they got Roundup breakfast cereal.
Yeah, Roundup breakfast cereal. Well, I've been talking about that for years. Somebody put what was it? Frosted something. Frosted. What's those frosted rice puff thing?
Mini wheats or flakes?
Someone put one of those through a gas chromatograph and they're trying to catch them out on sugars, and then they found out, shit, this thing's got fucking dioxin and fucking everything else on it. And then they have a look at it, and then they back match it to a chemical, and it's fucking Roundup.
Oh no. Yeah, I guess they put it on the wheat to help it dry, to cure it, sort of.
Bloke going up the road with a tractor, and you know what a tiller is?
Sure.
Yeah. And being raised up, it's dragging on behind him. Those blades are all going to be fucked by the time he gets up to the top of the road where he's going. I reckon there's a good bet he'll be here in an hour and say, "Hey Jack, can you sharpen up on my tiller blades?" I sort of dropped them. Yeah. There's a stretch of highway up here, and you can see where someone's come along, and they've had the bulldozers. They get the three big tines at the back. They call them rippers, and that for tearing up open ground, and then they come in with the blade and scoop it all up. You can see on the highway where the hydraulic slightly leaked on the back of the thing on the trailer, and it's gone down off the back of the trailer. And started scraping on the concrete on the highway. And big three gouge marks all along the way, and all of a sudden they pull over after about a kilometre, and they pull over. Oops. I'm getting drag here. Fucking big drag. What's going on? Better check. Yeah. Oops.
Jack, how many liberals does it take to solve a problem?
No one's real sure. No one, because it's never actually solved anything yet.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
All right, man, that one's been around since fucking Reagan.
So today is President Lincoln's birthday.
Is it?
Yep, February 11th.
Cool. So he was an Aquarian.
On a what kind of Aquarian?
An Aquarian. The astrological symbol Aquarius.
Oh.
Yeah. Up until February 22nd. So from January 22nd to February 22nd, as the zodiac sign for people born is Aquarius, which are supposed to be thoughtful people, thinking, dreamers, all that sort of stuff.
You do all that stuff, huh?
Yeah. Look, fucking look at me. I got 6 books on the go at the moment, including one in Attic Greek. So, history of Pompeii and its administration.
And you want to share with this one? Oh. The history of which? Greece, Pompeii?
Pompeii. Yeah, it's a 5-year historical and financial record of Pompeii, taken 7 years to 2 years before the eruption. They used to do these 5 yearly audits and then report on it. and so that was found in the Roman archives. Actually, it was found in an archive in Greece, and that through the consulate there, because the guy who was in Greece, the boss for the Roman boss then at the time, used to be the guy in charge of where Pompeii was. So he got moved there, and he's just keeping interest because he had a lot of financial setups there. But they actually found his records, and yeah, very interesting read. It was transcribed into Attic Greek around about 1800 years ago, and I'm reading that. They had a very good way of setting up things. So I've got an interest in politics. So I'm looking at stuff that I can set up basic sound fiscal policies and advise the parties that I'm helping look at alternate fiscal policy and looking back in history and seeing what worked. And Pompeii was a very, very bloody city. They had a lot of things going for them. Yes, they had slavery, and that, and everybody says, "Oh, yeah, that's right. They're a fucking white male. You talk about a slave society." Actually, I was looking at more at their culture and how it survived that way. You had a lot of folks coming in there to Pompeii to universities to learn with great scholars that were there and all that sort of thing. And so you end up with a lot of like one-room apartments with no cooking stuff. They had a little private washing area and toilet area in the corner. And a lot of these were actually 3-story tall. But downstairs on the ground floor would be a public kitchen type area, and you'd pay for your little groceries, and they cook it all up for you, and you get a round of bread or an eighth or a quarter or whatever you paid to have with your meal, and off you went. And so as society today moves into more of a cafe society, Europe's very much there. America's starting to get there. Australia's a little bit there. What is working and all that sort of thing. So we're looking at, see in California, they've got these gig economy laws and that are fucking people up that are doing these gig jobs. And not even like truck drivers and that casual work and all that sort of thing. They're trying to make employers make all these gig workers employees with all the rights and things of a full employee, including medical and all that sort of thing. In other words, the government trying to throw off all their responsibilities onto the employers.
Right.
You know what I mean? And this, but as the world moves into a gig economy and that, how can we actually put in rules that protect workers from unscrupulous things and that? So do we mandate minimum rates and that for all these sites, all of that sort of stuff? As people come into this, do we give tax breaks to the stores that set up in the basements of these things, and people who set up buildings like this, because people don't want a lot of people don't want big houses. They're going to the minimum tax list. They're going to come here, they're going to work for a couple of years, and they're going to go there and work for a couple of years, and they're out there for the experience. They don't want to spend money on a house. They want to spend money on parasailing. They want to spend money on nightclubs. They want to spend money on fashion items. They want to spend money on a car. This is where a society is moving to, and all that sort of thing. It's not going into there, but we've got to provide accommodation and all that sort of thing. But by looking at history, this is what happened to sections of the Roman Empire, and how they dealt with it and all that sort of thing. And it's just giving us good ideas. There's nothing new that's happening. There is nothing new. 3,000 years ago, a guy wrote, "The young people of today have no respect for the elders of the law, or no consideration. They play loud, raucous music until all hours of the morning.
Same as the Beatles.
Slovenly and lazy and all that." This was written 3,000 fucking years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nothing's new on this fucking planet. So I try to learn from history where I can, so I can hopefully contribute to a better future, a logical future, one based on fact, based on experience, knowledge, and thought, not on feeling.
Right. I kind of, when you mentioned that about a cafeteria style or whatever, I never understood why does everybody have to have their own stove and everybody has to have their own,
Not everybody wants to live that way.
Well, no. I mean, and then what do? Put it all in a U-Haul and bring it with you too? I mean, the one guy told me years ago if he won the lottery, all he was going to get was a credit card. As the everything else he's going to rent. If I want a yacht, I'm going to rent it.
Yeah.
The hell am I going to do? Pull a yacht around when I go to Yellowstone or what?
There's one of these buildings in Pompeii, and well, they've got the restaurant cafe downstairs, and they've got the proper 2 stories above it, and that's still intact, and all that sort of stuff. And they're going through, and so there was a wash basin and a shelf up there where you had a cistern of water and that, which would have had a tap on it. So you hit the tap, you could wash your hands and all that sort of thing, give yourself a quick wipe over and all that sort of thing, freshen up. There was a basic hole in the floor type dunny down next to that and all that sort of thing, as they used to do in the old days. And it went down and that, and then there was running water tubes that all emptied down into. It's just that every day, each time you came up, you brought the bucket up with you. So you had a full bucket of water with you, and that you filled up from the system down on the ground floor. Nowadays we've got running water, so you don't have that. So, but if you had a basic bathroom and shower set up in an apartment, a bench with a sink next to it, a place where you can put a microwave and a jug, and all that sort of maybe one of those toaster ovens, sort of thing, with a hot plate on the top, so you boil up some whatever. Bed space, entertainment area, and a balcony. That's all most people fucking really want. A lot of people really want. That's it.
Yeah.
They want to be able to pack up everything that they own into a little hatchback and fuck off.
Well, I don't think people want to own stuff anymore. It seems to be the thing. They just minimalist type of lifestyle.
Well, it's consumerism that is the major downside of capitalism.
Sure.
And when people fail in their the psychology of consumerism, they end up in massive depression. For some reason, this is the way we're structured society with advertising. If you don't have this, you don't have that, and you don't have an Apple this, and you don't have that, and you're not driving a fucking baby Benz and all that sort of thing, you're a failure. You're a failure. You know you're there when you've got a Mont Blanc pen. You know you've achieved success, and that because you've got an American Express black card. You know you've achieved everything because you're driving a Cadillac. You know what I mean?
It reminds me of George Carlin's bit about a place for my stuff, and you want more stuff. Now you need a place. Well, shit, now I need more stuff because the place is bigger than what I got. So, yeah, that's very.
I fall into that trap too, but my thing is not material wealth and all that sort of stuff. It's tools.
Yeah.
So I'm about to embark on a thing where I'm about to spend 10 grand to retrofit a 25-ton log splitter with an electric engine, so I can run it off my solar panel battery set up here. Yeah, sure. Sorry there, Ryan.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
Sorry, I got to. That's why I'm clicking back. You see my head spinning everywhere, and I'm just keeping an eye on everything. But
right. Oh, I posted it too.
I hate getting smashed so early in the day, and that now I can't remember what we're talking about. It's only 30 seconds ago.
The tools. That's why you have a mountain of railroad spikes in your backyard.
They're all material. Railway spikes, spring steel, old saw blades. I recycle stuff, right? Yeah, but as I'm getting older, see, I can make Damascus now. I was off for a little while, a few months. I had prostate surgery, which didn't go as nice as what it could have under the public system. And under the public system, everybody's going around saying, oh, not our fault, not our fault, not our fault, not our fault. So I end up just getting cash money and I go and see a private surgeon and say, can you fix this? And he said, yeah. And that, right out. And he said, I need this for the hospital and this for the next for this, and I'll work for that much. So we worked out a deal, got it done. It's all fixed now, but it's pretty much screwed me for 12 months. So, yeah, socialised health, all that sort of thing. It sucks.
But it's free, Jack.
No, it's not. 1.5% of everything I earn goes into the Medicare fund. It's a tax levy, rightio? Then out of my pension, I make a contribution. It's a contribution that I don't get a say in. You either do it or you do it.
Or you can do it.
Yeah. Well, no, there's no other option. You do it.
Either one.
But they call it a contribution. Now, if I hire anybody, I got to make a contribution to the government on their behalf as well. So my the employer pays as well. Plus, I've got to have my own basic insurance policy to indemnify the government, and so for basic stuff. So it's not actually a healthcare plan and all that. It's an insurance company to cover the government cost.
But then doesn't it happen too that there's no competitiveness either, right? I mean, it's all
and everybody's in ass cover mode all the time, and it's so PC and bullshit. All the medical systems over here and that ask you what your preferred pronoun is before they can say hello.
Oh yeah.
Hello, and how and which pronoun do you prefer? And you see these little ladies and that going up there. What's a pronoun?
I went in for help with my allergies, man, and they wanted to make sure I had every other kind of, I mean, at COPD, they wanted me to give me that. They wanted to give me lung cancer. They wanted to give me everything. I said, look, man, fucking allergic to mold. You got something for that? And I know it's just a simple shot in the ass and you're good. That's all it is. But, they were clocking up the money and, covering their, like you say.
That's why I give up doctors and that. I had to get the prostate stuff fixed and that because that was getting up 3, 4, 5 times a night and going to the bathroom and that.
Yeah, it's hard to get around that deal.
But,
so Ryan was going to come visit? Ryan, what's up? I got to get scooting, actually. I got to find a way. I think
no, that was so Ryan can repost.
I see.
I've noticed.
Where are you reposting? How's it going at Discord? What's going on at Discord? Have you made announcements there?
No.
At Emerald City?
Wiz says he was setting that up, so every time we came on, it automatically made announcements or notifications and all that sort of stuff. So I'm not a member of your Discord.
I see.
Discord,
well, I'll check it out.
It's just causing me so much dramas and all that sort of thing. I can't get my head around it, and I just want to jump on my rather circuitous route that shows no paperwork and that to the US and that, and visit a whole pile of people in person.
Holy crap! How come there's 155 people on the Resistance 1776 at the moment? Wow.
That's cool.
Wow. No, usually there's a couple. So there must be something going on.
No, look, what on what Twitch?
On Discord, Resistance 1776 typically relays the Alex Jones programs.
Yeah, but if he gets on the highlighted channel over there on Discord, and that it all of a sudden brings in a whole pile of folks. Now, we found that through Mixer. Now, when Sensor Wars was on the front page of Mixer, and that highly suggested, up and coming and all that sort of stuff, we were getting, 80 or 90 people in there. And it was fucking 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So I'm holding this bloody channel, but for everybody else, we had all these other folks. But, nobody did anything to help. So.
Sure. The announcement went to Discord at Emerald City for this episode.
Well, it shouldn't have gone to Emerald City. You should have gone to the game.
Oh, I don't have an invite. Or Let's see. I think Arizona Infidel was talking about just adjusting the name, but it still says Wizard of Oz.
Well, here's the link to the game live stream in YouTube.
Okay. Oh, I have that. Yeah, but that's good to share. That's how I started. Twitch, I don't believe Twitch gives notification as such.
Daddy, I found your bongo.
Nice. Nice.
Cool.
A friend of mine bought it for $10 at a yard sale, and I thought, well, geez, I'll reskin it. But what actually happened is a piece of goat skin like this costs about $50. I don't know how many sides. I forgot. It was that 10. That 10?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12.
Yeah. So that's kind of a nice piece of wood. And it's got the little adjusters. I think you can adjust the tension. But I rewove it and strung it myself, gunned her out myself. Nice piece of goat skin, eh?
Ryan's asking if that's your sister.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's the one. She's getting ready to get the base out.
Nice piece of goat skin, eh?
So I don't know what to do with it though. I got no rhythm.
Bang it.
Yeah, bang.
Bang of the drum.
Well, what you can do is make a couple of shoka. Go out and find some bamboo, and just put a stake in the ground next to the bamboo, and bend it over a little bit, and come back and tighten the string every day, and that, and pull it down over and that until it gets a nice, like a 45-degree angle curve in it. Leave it like that, and as it keeps on trying to grow up, and that the tension on it, but eventually it'll hold that angle by itself. That's when you cut it off. You sand it back to the knuckle, so the knuckle on the joint of the bamboo is the actual impacting striker, and that way you can get double hit combo on your bongo.
I knew I should have started that bamboo grove last time we talked about this.
Bamboo's handy, man. Bamboo's handy.
Hey, is this true that it takes something like a year for a bamboo seed to crack, and then it grows like 50 foot in a month?
Some varieties here, from sprout to 60 foot is 3 months.
3 months?
3
But
months.
It takes forever for the seed to crack.
Depends. You can speed it up. There's videos online teaching people how to propagate bamboo and all that sort of stuff, and the specific types. I like golden bamboo. I know, because it looks like pot. And if you notice around the garden, I've got a border of it. and I've got my pot plants up against most of them, except for a couple of things. I've had to move them, but I'll move some of the bamboo there. But you've got to dig down about 1.5 foot, and make a 4-inch thick concrete barrier, because the roots will go in there, will grow underneath it, and then it'll pop up everywhere, and you never get rid of the shit.
You'll have bamboo everywhere.
It'll take over everything. Be like my mint patch out here. I was trying to grow mint for the first 2 years I was getting here, because it's desert country and that's all a bit hot and dry for it.
Yeah.
Now I've got it growing. It's in the front garden there. It's taken over everything. I've got more mint. I've got enough there. I'm going to make up some mint sauce and sell it at the markets. I'm gonna
get a bag and lawnmower, and
I'm gonna say about wholesale about 50 gallons of what vinegar. Yeah, I got a ton of mint.
What happened to the chat? Yeah, so I gotta gather So how much do you have? A lot of stuff still at Sensor Wars, huh? I should probably go grab a bunch of them PDFs that you sent and that.
Look, um, through, I'll send you everything I got. I'll put it onto a DVD. Right, yeah.
Oh wow.
I got a shitload. Is more than a CD will take. I've got
Wow.
all the CIA training manuals. I've got pretty near every firearms brochure. Not brochure. The maker's supply, how to, all that sort of thing.
Uh-huh. Wow. Very cool.
Up until around about 2007. I sort of had to focus and I went bush about then and was offline and that for a lot of times, which is why I got this satellite system.
Oh yeah.
But you got to do what you got to do, and that start over again and that start from scratch. Government was giving me a hard time. Took my farm off me, all the rest of it. I had to start again from nothing. Like I said, I started with 160 something dollars debt. Half a tank of juice in my little truck and that, and just what I could load into the truck, including the buzzards. And you can't really cram them into small space, so we started again. Here we are, going strong.
Yeah, that would be real interesting. Let's see. I once had your email address, but I don't think I followed through with it.
All right.
I never
really
emailed.
cool. I'll put it in the thing.
Oh, I bet I know where it is, though. I bet it's in your private chat on CW.
Yeah, it's also on the YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But it's in the chat there.
How long before you're coming to America?
Depends on if I can pull off this business deal. So I'll know 3 or 4 weeks. I just got to play businessman for a little while more, then do some work. As soon as we knock that over, so I'm thinking beginning of June. Travel around for a couple of weeks, get the Wizards, spend about a week there, and that for the 4th of July. They piss off after about the 6th of July. Head up, see Bear, see a few old friends up that way, see Tracy's family, all that sort of thing. Head over East Coast, and then come back down through the Carolinas, down to Florida, back across through to catch up with Jonah and all that sort of thing, Kentucky, Tennessee. Yeah, and then back home. So 60 days. I'm going to be in
60 days. That's a nice, especially in summertime.
So
look at Pete the Patriot went live. There's 23 watching. He's got 23 likes.
Well, I might mute this here and duck over there and give them a quick hello, shout out, and view and thumbs up. So if you'll excuse me for 5 minutes.
I'm doing that right now. Matter of fact, why don't we? I don't know what you could do. Put it up on the screen, Jack. But I got him muted. Here, I can leave it running in the background and you people can listen to it.
Everybody, please say hello.
Let me grab this link. I'll bring it over.
For you. And
Hi guys, hi everyone.
I hope everybody subscribed to her channel today.
You did a good job.
In case anybody wants to go visit with Pete, here is the link.
All right, so the first thing we're going to do, wait, you got 35 people in here already. So
nice. I see some of my people. I see my beautiful Donatella Bartolino.
hi.
I did watch Ben's video, Southern Belle,
Thank you, guys.
and there was no chat enabled, and there was no link to join. And I kind of feel bad about it, so I wrote him a personal note, and I said, sad to hear. Thanks for your efforts. And
that's you.
I can let that go.
I can't hear things.
Everybody say thanks to Iron Frame for donating
All right,
these two. So
I'm done with that.
These are just giveaways.
Sorry, Jack.
No, if Pete's talking, I can't hear you, and if you're talking, I can't hear Pete.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a good sound combo.
Okay. I guess I assumed that it was low in the background and I was overriding it anyway. So, but yeah, I was telling. Yeah, that chat moves fast. Yeah, he's got some clickers going on over there. So,
Wait, pretty good here for the time zone. Get my work on early in the morning. Jump on here, get that done, cook up some dinner, sit back, chill.
You say it's just noon there now?
Noon where?
Noon at 12 o'clock, high noon?
Yeah, lunchtime. Yeah, 12:03 at the moment.
7:03 here. Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday.
Well, last evening. We're catching up with you, Jackie. Better keep running.
Don't have to. I'm in Australia. It does it for me.
It does it for me. I need a symbol.
I'm just thinking, what can you make?
I thought you were going to tell me to grow some big old bamboo and plug the ends of it, fill it full of rice, and make a machaca out of the thing.
No. Matumbo. Like a drumstick, but it's got a curve on the end of it for hit on the side. That way you can wear your drum, so you can sling the drum over your shoulder, put a sling on.
Yeah.
Rifle slings are actually quite good for that. And then you got two hands going.
Like that?
Yeah. Sling it up over the shoulder, just extend it all the way out so it goes down. It should sit next to your hip so it's comfortable to actually play.
Let's see if I got it. Is that about right? Where the hell am I going? It's all backwards.
Sorry, Southern Belle, and that. I got to swap chats to see your stuff. Yes, we've seen Ben. We've been discussing it on and off here for a couple of hours. Well, an hour and 9 minutes anyway. So, like, if you want to get the shits with us, and that's fine, you can get the shits with us, and that. But like, I'm trying to monitor all these different things, trying to monitor that. If I don't, look, I can't be stopped. Look, it's sad that Ben's shutting down, but I can't control him. I can't even get him to talk to me like a decent human being. So what? You know what I mean? So like, what can I do?
I do.
What can I do? I've put money into it. Have a look. Go to the GoFundMe. They complain about $600. A quarter of that that's gone into that is from me.
Yeah.
I put hours and hours and hours into it. I did my best. I supported the guy as best I could. But you want to just come here, breeze in here and out and blitz us off and that because we don't answer you in 3 minutes. All right, fuck you. Sorry, Southern Belle, but that's my attitude. You don't have more than 3 minutes and that, and I was putting in something like 20 hours a day.
I was actually speaking on that.
We're dealing with everybody else's problems, Southern Belle. Chat server delays, lag. Sometimes
true.
I type in a message. I don't see my own message for 4.5 minutes. We've timed it. Yeah, fuck you too. All right, see you later.
Wow.
Yeah, I can be out enjoying a life, and then I'm trying to help out here, and this is what I'm getting for it.
Wow, Jack.
We don't 3 minutes and 20 seconds from the time she asked the first question until I fucking responded. Not good enough.
Well, I was talking while Pete was running too. Maybe she didn't hear me, but I had commented like right away. Wow, but wow. Yeah, that's.
I think it's an overreaction on his thing. But if he really financially can't afford it and all that sort of thing, he's just got to say, all right, it's going to cost us this much, and then all that sort of thing. Can I get people to willing to chip in and that and keep it going and that $20 each a month and that for 6 months to see how it goes. So yeah, it's all right, Ryan. Like you're running around, you're on all the other different platforms and all that sort of thing, trying to focus doing what you're doing and that, and you're not getting paid for doing anything. We're not getting paid for doing anything. Tow truck's not. Like I said, it's lunchtime here on shit. What is today? It's all the same. Wednesday now.
What was I saying? I thought, didn't Southern Belle actually comment that the chat was moving too fast at Pete's?
Yeah.
What is up? I mean, is
I saw that, but it was lagging
now or what? What the hell?
Probably my voice went down, so just sorry. Just not real happy at the moment.
Right on. Maybe you got to shake it out of your keyboard again.
Yeah. Getting used to it. What was I doing?
You were.
Bugger hell.
You were going to. Oh, that's the problem right there.
Yeah.
How can you have a day when you don't have a drop? 2, 3, 4. Wait for it. See, patience. You could learn something, Southern Belle.
Give it a good squeeze.
You don't. It ain't that bad, Jack. It ain't that bad.
It's not, because I had a birthday recently, and so I got a shitload of.
I was there.
No, I did say that, Tracy. I did, and I said, if that's not good enough for you, well, fuck you. And it's obviously not. I'm sorry, we're not supplying the service that meets your expectations. We'd like to take it up with the management. I'm sure we would
take it up with the management
and take the appropriate action. Sorry, I don't have a proper form that you can fill in, or a 1-800 number. But yeah, we'll be on later. So, do what you want.
Oh Lord. Just watching the wheels go round and round. Oh, what are you looking for?
I had put a book together, a newer one, 4 years ago. With a bunch of songs.
No, hang 5, Southern Belle. I just admitted that I did say that. My comments as to being nasty, well, I don't know. I'm actually trying to explain the situation and be polite about it. Yes, I did say if that's not good enough, well, fuck you. I freely admit that. Find that offensive, well, I'm sorry. That's your problem. Offence is taken, not given. That's a sign of my exacerbation, and that I can't help you. to the quality of help that you require or demand. There's nothing nasty about that. It's just a simple fact and truth. I'm not responding to you in the manner that you expect. So I'm sorry. And as I said, you can take it up with the management.
Looks like she's over it, though. That's good.
Yeah, no, Tracy, I agree. So, all right, we'll drop it.
Good enough. Good enough.
Well,
Hey, Jack.
yes, mate.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Schmelma.
Schmelma? Schmelma what? Or Schmelma who?
Schmelma poo.
Oh, I knew. That's why I came back with the what.
No, no. No, no.
Well, all this excitement, and I'm a smoker, and I'm in the house, and you know the rules, and I can't smoke the e-cigarettes, and that bud is taking too long to pass over here. It just ain't working. So I'm going to put up something nice for you to look at
All right, cool.
whilst I go smoke. Wait, that's pretty cool, but I got a cooler one right here. The most metal leaf ever.
You reckon?
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what,
Got
when we get this live stream out to my shed sorted out, I'll make you one of the most metal leaves you've ever seen.
to figure out how to get me a little one of them a hatchet, a axe, a boy axe, or one of them hewing axes so I can scrape out my canoe.
Well, you use an adze, and rather than an axe for canoes.
I want a short, like a 1.5 pound hatchet, but it should be about this long. Where's my about that long from the tips of my hand to the end of my elbow, I think. I used to always have a 6-pound hammer that I used like that, and that's about what I want. But yeah, I'll go smoke and think about it.
Yeah. 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 Oh. So. Oh, I got a good idea. Generally, it starts with SH, ends up with ED. And it's got the rear part of the boat fucking in between.
It's
Are
just
there other people on the chat?
Yeah.
Yes, there's other people in the chat.
But nobody's on video?
Nope.
Yes, you're on the video now. I do.
Video.
Just volume too.
How you
Jeff.
doing?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, can't complain.
All right.
Same old. Not doing a lot today. Yeah.
All right. I'm just going through some old bass tabs that I have. Want to start playing bass again.
Cool. Oh, you used to be pretty good.
Yeah, used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They reckon it's like riding a bike, and that you can pick it up. I had a friend who got back into the music game after a 20-something year break.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's,
just gotta put your time into it.
Yep.
Couple
When he
hours
first
a day.
when he first picked up a guitar or sat down buying a drum kit, after all that break, like literally for 20 years, he didn't play an instrument, didn't do anything.
Wow.
Took him a while, but he got back in the swing of it. Only a few months. He was doing gigs. Now he's making motzes, and that is one
Oh,
of the
nice.
original Aztecs.
Oh.
He's late 70s now and still making bloody money.
Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely fun stuff.
Southern Belle is asking, are you Tow Truck's gal? No, that's actually Tow Truck's sister.
I'm the sister. Yeah.
So,
We got 18 years in between us.
really?
Yeah, he's the oldest. I'm the youngest.
So you're only, that makes you 86 then.
84.
84. Sorry, my mistake.
I mean, 85. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I'm 34, but born in 85. Yeah.
I was meaning an age, meaning he was an old fart like me. But yes. Yeah, today's got interesting again. But
How about Clearwater County Sanctuaries?
the sanctuaries,
Our county might be the first county commissioned for a Second Amendment sanctuary. They're working on it. In first county in Minnesota, anyway.
cool. Well,
Yeah.
well, heck, and that'll help a lot of folks, and that because if they start going after somebody's guns, they can look just rock up down to the local PD and that, and rent one of them lockers there, and that, and they're safe there. Can't take them
Yeah.
away, and they're held by the police in the sanctuary area. Who can complain?
Yeah.
And because it's a sanctuary area, no one's going to hand over them guns. So all these red flag laws, there's your way out. So yeah. But old Toe's ducking outside and smoking some pot, I take it.
No.
Or cigarettes.
Yeah.
Sad. Gotta give them tobacco things away.
Fresh out.
Ah dear. Minnesota. They have a big bloody knife show up there every year. I've never actually been, but I read about it every year. And you have to maybe stop by there, figure out when that's on.
Yeah.
Because that'd be
Knife show, huh?
yeah.
Cool.
Actually, I'll do a quick Google on that. Or DuckDuckGo nowadays. Keep on using Google. Which one is it? Gun and Knife Show. There it is. Cool. Oh, Ron Gibson. Yeah. Yeah, I knew Ron in the old days. Small world. So, yeah. Oh, it sounds like a tow truck there.
Yeah, he's coming back.
So, yeah, not doing a hell of a lot today. Played around the garden a little bit. Got some grinding done this morning. Mainly been lacquering handle bits, and I'll duck out and give them some spray coats on during the day. It takes about 4 hours on a day like today and that before you can whack the next coat on. Get 2 coats on, and then sand it all the way back till it's like smooth like glass. Put another 2 coats on, sand it back again.
Yeah, I suppose it's your summer down under.
Yeah. Today's a cooler day, fairly overcast, all that sort of thing. It's 81 degrees here at the moment, 48% humidity and climbing. So I think we might get a storm later on. It was 126 here the other day. It's been all over the place.
120. And that's Fahrenheit? Do you guys use Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Oh, Celsius. So it was, yeah, it was 50. 50.6.
Okay.
So it was at 50. Tracy, who's in the chat, she's been over here when it's been 52. Fair enough, we don't do a hell of a lot. Tracy wasn't a huge river person back then, but hopefully I'll corrupt her this time around. But yeah, days like that, we just close the place down. We've got a misting fan over there. Bring the birds inside. That's important because I've got heat. And got the little air conditioner on, and it never got hotter than probably 78, 80 in here, inside the house. So that's easy to survive. Can't survive 80.
We'll be lucky if we break 90 Fahrenheit here in the summer.
I'm right next to a little desert. Hey, puss.
It's This is Rocket.
Rocket. He's got something. I want it.
A heart on his sleeve?
I think it's more something along the line of snacks.
There you can see his heart.
Yep.
Rocky. Hey, Rocky. Well, I'm going to go get back to my music. Scotty's back. Yeah. Good talking to you.
You take care.
Yeah.
So, Jack, you were saying you were going to send me a CD? With
DVD. Yeah, I've got a thing here called the disc. Hang five. I'll bring it up, and then I'll do a share screen and run it through.
You gonna send all your AC/DC archives too?
If you want.
You're kidding me.
I've still got about 10 Super 8 reels that I've got to get transposed over onto digital. So I've got this in here. So, all right, I'll go duck into here, StreamYard, share screen, application window, I'll drive, share. So if we can see that there, I've got what's down here. I've got this file here called the disk. So if I open that one up here, blueprints, advisories, builds, details, and tips. Chins. Chins is, if you read the file folder, files, the machine gun version 1, the machine gun version 2. Chin was one of the best historical recorders of your weapon history.
Wow.
That was done 1947, so it was a complete history all the way through, including blueprints on how to make Gatling guns, all the stuff, everything, all the blueprints for every machine gun the US has ever considered, used, or trialed is in that collection. Engineering,
Chins.
yep, and Chins. So this is the 26 machinist handbook, machining. He's got all these end mill charts, all those sort of things. We go back into machining. You got all the welding components, including welding handbooks. We go back to the disc in here. Luddy, I got a whole thing, Expedient Homemade Firearms, because I worked with Phil Luddy until before he got locked up and then he passed away. Phil Luddy designed a series of guns that you can build from. Everything came from a hardware store. Everything came from a hardware store.
Ace is the place, huh? Wow.
And you don't need a lathe. You need hand drill, hacksaws, that sort of thing.
That's my kind of guy right there. I'd like to see that.
Okay. All the pistol, AMT, Beretta, Glock, macros, and that, all their different things. So all the manuals in their disc. We got rifles, and we
So
got
the manuals probably all have diagram in them too.
Yeah, a lot of them have blueprints, blank firing attachments for an M1 carbine, full auto conversion stuff, owner's manual, training bulletins. So we can bring this one up. Oh, that's not going to help because I didn't authorize it. It's all good.
Did you collect Clan Mama's post about all the different survival type manuals with first aid and such?
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
All right. Skills. This is the Army Hydraulics Manual, basic machines, blueprint reading, generator systems and repair, machinery manual, machine tools, Navy hydraulics training stuff, Navy welding manual, steel working, subcourse bandsaw, lathe, machine shop calculation, metal properties, milling machining, all that sort of thing, welding operations, tools and their uses. So go back into there. And then we've got this one. This is one of my own blueprints.
I'm actually squinting trying to read this stuff, but you're reading it for me. You're doing great.
So yeah, this is a single shot pistol plan. This is AK trunnion plan, artillery shell manufacturing guide, cartridge manufacturing guide, chemical explosives and formula for metals, Expedient Homemade Firearms Volume 2, Hill Gary 45 Minuteman. It's a 45 caliber Sten clone that you can make out of hardware parts.
Wow.
Gun care and repair, home workshop prototype firearms, workshop firearms volume 5, homemade AR-15s and M16s, home workshop firearm version 4, home workshop firearms volume 1, how to build the antique rifling thing, how to build a knuckle gun, lightning link plans, which is a conversion from semi-auto AR-15 to a full auto firing version. Manual for the Baikal Droz MP661. Mr. Single Shot's Book of Rifle Plan. Again, another Mr. Single Shot's full-on book. The Mueller book on falling block rifle plans. Munitions Guide, Firearms, How to Build the Antique Rifling Machine. Poor Man's James Bond. I recommend that to everybody.
Poor man's James Bond, huh? All
Absolutely.
right.
Every dirty trick, booby trap, and all that sort of thing ever created is in the Poor Man's James Bond series.
Really? Very cool.
down at the bottom, various bluing methods. So I'll send you a
Bluing.
copy of that. That all goes onto there, the disk. If I go into, I'll drive the disk, properties, size on disk is 4.45 gigabytes.
Wow.
2,182 files.
Wow. Well, thanks for the retirement plan.
No worries. So,
No, wait. What did you do with your email address? Oh, on YouTube?
On the YouTube chat earlier, but I'll do it again. Save you running back.
Oh, I can get it, but that's fine too. And then I'll shoot you an email. I don't know what I'll do. Mustn't forget that. Florida's back. All right, all right, all right.
Oh, I missed firing the ball. Sorry, folks.
Oh,
I had this thing full screen and all that sort of thing, and I missed stuff again. So I'm sorry. I need 3 screens and 3 heads, and
I've got this. Oh, that didn't go. Here, well, let's see. I can make it ring. Can I make it ring? No, can't make it ring. Here, I'll just set it on the table.
I'll try this one.
There we go.
Cool. All right.
A
Cheers.
double. What do we do? Oh yeah. You retired Pinky, or have you got that hermaphrodite thing going on yet?
Pretty much everyone except all of them have gone hermaphrodite except one. And they planted that one later, and it's actually bigger than all the rest of them combined. But so it didn't go through the frost or the heat waves or anything like that, and so it wasn't super stressed. And on the super hot days, I actually had it in a pipe and brought it inside.
You did, huh?
So I've just cut the bottom out of the pot now, and it's out because it's big enough to get by everything. So I just cut the bottom out of the pot, dug a hole in the ground, and stuck it down there about halfway down, and it's just taken off. Take care there, Florida. You be good.
I don't.
Excuse me for a second. I'm going to grab one of the birthday bottles of scotch and that. Yeah. Actually, I don't have to go far. There's only just over here.
Geez, your birthday was a long time ago. How you still got bottles? I remember.
A total of 6.
By the case, huh? No stems, no seeds. That I don't need.
They're all mixed male and female flowers. I've just been pulling them off as I've been getting them. That's all I can do.
That one bud was your own, the one you showed with the red?
Yeah, they're all. That there is what I've been trimming up. And I've got another bag here of chocolates full of trims. So I'm actually just smoking the trimmings at the moment. And they'll go in the freezer for storage.
And put that information on the disc too?
How to freeze pot.
How to freeze?
Yeah, freeze pot, double bag it. I put it away for months. Well, I was smoking 2 weeks ago, and that was a year old. What was last year's crop?
Am I funny in the head, or do I not see your email address? You said you put it at YouTube, but it didn't restream.
Yeah, dimbullabladeworks@gmail.com, just below Hi Southern Belle from Florida Explorer. Ryan Bardwell, welcome back, Florida. Southern Belle, hi, Florida. Zoombait, Florida, how it goes. So it's not that far back.
Huh. Oh, there it is.
Oh, cool, you got it.
Yeah. Gmail. You actually use that stuff, huh?
Yeah, free, let you do business and all that sort of stuff. They want to tie into, but it didn't take them long and that to tie me into Google Maps after that. And that was one of my customers. I was a nice elderly couple, retired, grey nomads, Winnie Bargo, traveling around the countryside. Yeah, I just got to go across 3 different types of the chats there, Ryan. So, and like before when I was doing the stuff with tow truck, and I can't see any of the chat. And if I'm in the admin section, I can only see the StreamYard's private chat. So, okay, Bruce Wayne, how you doing? Whoa.
That's not even us. The boy found a new trick, I think. Jake. He just discovered reverb, I think, for
Yeah,
first.
cool. Sorry, I killed your mic there for a second. But yeah.
Was it really that bad, huh? Wow.
Well, maybe not to everybody else. I got tinnitus, so yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, I imagine. Well, sorry about that. I never heard that one before. What in the world? Dave Hackens, Netherlands. Where did I find?
Dave Harkins, the Netherlands, and that is the plastic recycling guy. I'm a member of the forum there. Dave Harkins, NL.
Is what?
Recycle HDPE plastic, and that I get all the chemical bottles and that from off the paddocks and that the spray and all that sort of thing. Wash them all out and then melt them all down and turn them into knife handles. And because they all come in heaps of different colours, you can cut them up into strips, melt them all together, and that and make all different patterns running through it.
I gotta stop that boy. Oh, he figured out how to reverb his mic. I guess mommy got it. Thank you. Well, I don't know. Jimi Hendrix made it famous, huh? Brilliant. I don't know. Dang it. Emerald, he must have gotten rained out. Inland typhoons in the river and the sky.
Hey, can you point that light over there? Back behind me?
Like a zoo.
Yeah.
You can't see the staff. Or the stand, I mean. This rag? What is the shadow? The speaker? I don't even know.
That's okay.
Okay. All right then. So I had posted a link for Pro Life Warrior. She was presenting a concert. I suppose it was one of her daughters. I just dropped by and hit the like button. Night Terror OG. There's Bruce Wayne.
Sorry about that. That's a knife handle set that I made out of the oil drums using Dave Harkin's equipment, the plans and all that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh,
So-
that's really.
So it's a gold drum, and that which is a wetting agent out here, and a blue drum, which is an oil drum. You got to wash the oil drums and that thoroughly with detergent and all that sort of thing. A pain in the ass. A little bit of, and that's the back of them, and that's but it gets nice and shiny on the when you polish it up.
And that doesn't take scratches very well, huh?
It's pretty damn good because you temper it to a different. You heat treat the plastic differently than it is for there, and actually gets stiffer and harder every time you process it. So after you use it 2 or 3 times, you can use it for those street poles or garden furniture.
Or garden what?
Garden furniture.
Oh yeah, sure. The sun gets that stuff. Not so. I suppose.
You can put UV resistant coatings on the things and that, so like a gel coat. Yeah, that was Cretans playing them.
Tell a story. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, story time.
I don't know. Big old dang it stories.
Do you want to the Pope walks into a brothel?
Huh?
Do you hear the story about the Pope walks into a brothel?
Huh?
No? All right. The new Pope and that walks into a brothel and he says, "I don't want to inspect all the girls, all the workers here," and that goes in there and turns around and that. And so Madam lines them all up and he walks up and down the line and inspects each one and turns around. And he says, "I'm going to have to condemn the place." He says, "Why is that?" And he says, "You got to have some boys in here and some transgenders and all the rest of it."
What?
Yeah, it's just because I'm the new age Pope. Get used to it. It's not much of a joke.
The new age Pope of what?
The new age Pope, and that's exactly what he's doing. Did you see him?
Did
you see him the other day?
Bringing in this statue of Moloch to the.
No.
Vatican?
See, prostitution in Italy has been, they pinch you. They more likely pinch the customer, right? But gay and all that sort of stuff has been strictly no. He's told them to equalise it and decriminalise it all.
The Pope is convincing him that. Wow.
The Pope.
Wow.
And that brothels, now can't just tailor for straight folks. We've got to tailor for everybody.
Also,
What's the Pope doing with all this stuff? I thought it was bad enough when he was saying don't go out there preaching Christianity anymore and all that sort of stuff, but now all this sort of stuff as well. The guy's off his rocker.
I remember some people were talking about that one actually being the Antichrist. If there's always a speculation. Everybody's been the Antichrist if you're a bad guy.
I heard about Obama and that for 8 years.
You were saying that was particularly worded out in the Quran, no?
Well, Barack, there is a thing that the Barack and that will preempt the coming of the Antichrist, or the new age of Islamic enlightenment, Dar Islam. So, yeah.
Why is that links aren't very live when you incorporate them in a sentence? Is there some way I'm supposed to separate those?
Put a space. Sometimes if you don't put a space in there, it doesn't become. If you've got a link in there and it's not underlined, it's not a valid link.
Well, I mean, Ryan just posted a link for this StreamYard, and It doesn't appear to be live. So I'll redo it. How about that?
All good.
Yeah, right?
Oh,
Ryan. Yeah, unless they hold on to half, then it's not so great, right, Ryan? Yeah.
let's see what's on. So the prosecutor for Roger Stone's case just resigned. Why? Because it found out that they were lying. He was lying.
The prosecutor was lying?
Yeah, and the guy who oversaw it as well. He's just withdrawn the nomination of Jesse Liu, who oversaw the prosecutions of Roger Stone and General Flynn. Mm-hmm.
Right, it's all the same. It's the same beasts. It's even the same judge.
Yeah, they're all fixed. And the FBI did leak the stuff out to CNN, so they can go out to Roger Stone's at place and be watching it. They've got those text messages now.
All good, Ryan. I was looking at something yesterday talking about these book deals and how these book deals go around. And so this one publishing house was given a federal contract of I don't know, $500 million, and then they turn around and wait till Barack Obama gets out of office and give him back about $50 million for his book. And then in another case, they so that person quit.
If you have a look at a lot of these book deals, they're actually the deal is a private investor comes to the publisher, invests in an up and coming book, and buys all the rights for that book, right, in exchange for a fixed amount. And then so they become the new owner of the intellectual property and all that sort of thing, and so they can transfer a shitload of money very quickly. And it's a lawful speculation by them that the book will do very, very well, and they'll recoup their money and make a profit. None of these political books. Look at Michelle Obama's. Right? They're flooding the market out here in Australia for 50 cents. That's $24.95 US. And now it's out here at 50 cents Australian, about 30 cents US.
Is that right?
Oh, all the discount books places have got them. Fucking, there must have been two shipping container loads, because I go to the markets and so I see all the bulk book buys, the 10-year-old copies of Leon Uris and all that sort of stuff, and the old stock, because they've all got that inside thing torn, and that when they're old stock, they tear the inside jacket and all that sort of thing. So they're all like that. Michelle Obama's books out there, they're everywhere. Every market I've been to. For 50 cents.
I wish I could remember how it goes, but then the other the book deals that got all these kickbacks was the guy that runs the publisher is Maxwell. So it's Ghislaine Maxwell's husband is running this publisher that's laundered all this money for these books that are, like you say, a big laundering scam.
Yeah, well, if you have a look at these private investment firms and all that sort of thing, and that they get their money from the same places, and that a lot of them are the Soros Foundation, some of them are the Clinton Foundation.
Sure enough.
I'm gonna have to get the shotgun out.
Felt real though, Ryan.
No. This big spider just ran across the floor. So, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's too big for a thong. I'm gonna get the shotgun. So that's all right. He's run under the door into the back room. So it's probably where he's come in. He's come in looking for a mouse.
Whatever happened with Bolton's book? I never heard. I only heard about it that one day, and then it disappeared.
Yeah, well, see, so it seems that Ukrainian disgraced officer who lied against Trump, his brother is the guy who vets all these publications and that for all these high-ass officials. And he was the one who leaked the content. But the lawyers for Bolton are now saying the content was never in the book that we gave them.
Oh wow!
He
Wow.
cut it out and then reprinted it in the thing. Took a screen a capture with his phone and sent it to a fucking media fucking thing as genuine. He got an early soft copy rough draft and inserted fucking 2 paragraphs into the book himself. You know what I mean? Oh, I'll back up my brother on this and that and fucking use this. And Bolton's running through his ass. So he knows fucking Trump's got his number with all of this Ukraine stuff and that, and he's war hawking before, and he's fucking links to fucking Lockheed Martin and a few other fucking bits and pieces that are coming to light now. And like Bolton came out as, remember when they leaked the Cayman Island banking accounts?
Yeah.
Bolton's wife has a fucking account there with fucking $7.5 million in it.
Oh, how did that happen?
Yeah, and the money all came from Lockheed Martin.
Lockheed Martin.
She's a dedicated housewife and all that sort of thing. She used to be a political campaigner and an activist and all that sort of stuff, but she gave all that away years ago and now is on a couple of ladies' committees and that's about it. So why is she getting fucking $7 million over 10 years from Lockheed Martin?
You'll never know. You'll never know.
But what's Bolton's nickname overseas?
What is it?
Mr. Drone.
Drome?
Drone. He's basically a sales agent for Lockheed Martin for all their drones around the fucking world.
Oh, I see. That's how. I didn't put that there. I always think of airplanes. I always think of drones as little kid toys, you know.
Drones, weapon systems, land vehicles, all that sort of stuff. Lockheed Martin have fucking got ties into everything from fucking Jeeps up to fucking tanks.
Wow.
And so he's been their boy. So that screams like military industrial complex and backhanded.
Somebody brought up the idea today that these billionaires, you know, so for the most part, the 1%, the rich, right, are all these libtards. But so let's say you do have, you know, $11 billion or whatever, but it's like not real money. It's really just a bunch of numbers. I mean, you couldn't really spend it on anything. It's really all investments. And
you want to bet?
Well, I mean, they were saying about fiat currency and that, you know, that the only reason that the numbers are so high is because it's been devalued so much that, you know, it looks like a lot of money, but what are you going to do? I mean, go buy yourself a bunch of tanks, or what are you going to do? I suppose you could, you know, overthrow countries.
Why limit yourself a tank? Buy a country. $11 billion. You can go to, say, Laos, buy the entire government over there, and that's for $50 million. Start building industries, you know, cement plants, all that sort of thing, the basic stuff, steel mills, basic stuff, and that like this, getting the mines going, because Laos is minerally rich. It just needs roads and investment and all that sort of stuff, and that to exploit all these riches that they got. You've got the colonial era rubber plantations. Now they're worth money straight off the fucking bat.
Sure.
And all that sort of stuff. introduce a decent standard of living and trading and commerce, get out, wipe the government out and bring in very strict corruption laws and that, and just have your own section of fucking cops that fucking watch the politicians. That's all they do. They watch the politicians, and the politicians know it. And a little place like that, so you can run your little empire, run it fair, run it honest, and all that sort of thing. All that sort of thing. Build up a fucking place, and that, and make a economic model that way, instead of fucking having revolutions and killing people, and that to fucking prove a failed fucking situation.
To improve a failed system.
You know, you're Staliano, yay, the revolution. No, just look fucking quiet and practical and all that sort of. Sort of like, and do it.
No, the one thing that they were bringing up though is like Zimbabwe, you might have a 50 million shekel bill over there, but you got to have a wheelbarrow full of them to buy a loaf of bread,
Yeah. Well, see, that's socialism. That was Marxism, actually. So they just followed Marx. And Rhodesia was one of the wealthiest nations on the planet, and exported food to Europe. Wheat, fruit, vegetables. You could grow fruit all year round in Rhodesia, and that. And people were getting wealthy and that, and the workers were getting wealthy and all that sort of thing. They all had their nice little homes. They all had electricity and running water in the workers' cottages on the farms in there and all that sort of thing. So they socialised and nationalised all these things and that, and they killed all the white farmers and all that sort of thing. And the place starved. They couldn't feed themselves. Everything was set up. They couldn't even run the tractors. They vandalised. They got a thing over there called cut, and that it's a drug and all that sort of thing. And these clowns out there turned the fan of a bulldozer into a cat cutter. And that was the most productive thing that they used it for. Boom, 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 boom. And then all the cat stuff, residue stayed on, and it's actually quite flammable. And then the bulldozer caught fire on the engine, got onto the fuel line, and and they didn't think of turning it off.
Could have turned it off.
Yeah, and so it just ended up burning through, and pressurized systems from the back, and just, when it all burned out, it's just spraying fuel everywhere. Then it really went up.
So
then they turned around and tried to went to a town next door, and that 5 or 6 miles away, and that killed 8 or 9 white people, and that is retribution for the sabotage. That it was obviously white people sabotaged their efforts.
Had to have been. So is there a fake? Is America in a fake economy right now?
It's all a fake economy to one extent or the other.
You know what I'm saying?
But as it goes, yours is pretty damn good at the moment. It's actually backed up by real resources like oil and gas exports, manufacturing components, all that sort of stuff. It's a real items for sale. It's not all don't ever try to understand the futures market in China.
Sure enough.
All or nothing. And you're going to see that one collapse thanks to this coronavirus. And their futures market is around about 30 to 40% of their overall trading market.
It's guessing games.
So, how you doing, Mr. Wiz?
Oh, hey.
Emerald.
Oh, hail the tripod.
Wait a minute. I got the wrong guy.
Right. Oh, hail tripod. Right.
I didn't check in on
over at Aaron's. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cold tonight, isn't he?
Yeah, he's expecting some cold temperatures. Yeah. He's got his generator running. George Foreman fired up on his lap.
On his lap this time?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Those dogs, I guess.
Rock on.
Well, he must have found Miss Yeti to keep him warm too, I suppose.
Well, I don't think if he found Mrs. Yeti, he wouldn't need Mr. George Foreman.
Oh, you know, come to think of it,
Right.
Hey there, Deb in the chat. How you doing? Coming on Twitch, Deb.
Thank you for
Or,
coming over, Deb. Rock and roll.
Deb or a F.
Yeah.
Deborah F.
Yeah, I'm the one that shows up as the game when I'm chatting. Yeah. Yeah. They call me
So-
Emerald City over there because that's what Aaron's used to calling me. That was, and now I go by the Wizard of Oz because I'm building Emerald City.
Right. So I saw your announcement over on Discord. That was kind of cool. When Jack instigated this session, and it, I guess, automatically went to Discord or through the Wizard of Oz.
Yep.
That's how you get Restream bot and all that stuff too. So, but he was suggesting, have you changed the name yet? Is the game over there on Discord, or are we gonna stick
Not
with
yet.
the Wizard of Oz?
Not yet. I just don't know enough about setting up the stuff, and I know I had a couple people that said they would help me out, but I just really, I to be honest with you, I'm still unpacking. You know what I'm saying? I'm just about got my room together, my closet's damn near organized, you know, that kind of thing. So I'm getting really close to not having anything else to do. But it looks like the weather's going to clear up and start getting warmer, and I'll be able to get outside and get a bunch of shit done.
Cool.
So that's what I'm really after. But yeah, it's been. I'm so sick and tired of this cold, man. This cold weather just tears me up, and I can't work in it. You know. And it's not just me either. I can't work with the materials. The wood, you start tearing apart pallets when it's below 40 degrees and they just shatter.
Hey, Wiz.
Yeah.
Deb's asking for your Discord link in the chat.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that invite. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need to go get the. Yeah, let me pull it up. I'll get it.
All right.
And I'll go there. And then invite people and copy. All right. And go back up here. And paste. There you go. Right there's the Discord link invite. Right there.
Okay, wait for it. There it is. See, yeah, there's about a minute between us and YouTube at Twitch, right?
Hey, look, I got a duck off here. I'll catch it all a little bit later.
Oh, you taking off?
Yeah, I gotta get some stuff done.
Okay. Did you? I'm just asking. I know. I'm kind of anxious.
Oh, sorry. With the things, yeah, they all went off yesterday afternoon. Down there, so they'll process them this week. If there's any, they'll give us a list of questions, what they need from you, and all that sort of thing. I'll give that to you, and that you fill it out, and that get it back to me. Bang, we go back down to them, and they'll process it within 2 days after that.
Okay. All right.
They'll need your.
You got my ECI 2018 email?
Yep.
Okay, good.
So basically, if you have a permit over there, otherwise just write NA, not applicable. So if you don't need a firearms permit in your state, just write NA.
Right.
And that your FFL contact, phone number, address, and that's where it's all going to be shipped to. Because they'll give me a sealed sticker. That'll be the official address label.
Are they going to require an FFL receipt?
Yeah, but that's in, and that'll be in the document. So he'll sign that, and that'll come back with the company back to them. So the company's got the carrier's got.
They won't send it to a private individual.
Not unless you got license. But no, this is going with the.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, there's no requirement for FFL receipt on this end.
It will be here because it's an international shipment. So I've got to comply to our rules.
Yeah.
for shipping it, so it's got to go to a dealer.
It does have to go. Oh, that's okay. If it does, then they require that, then I've got, like I said, I'll just get a hold of Dan.
Yeah, so we'll get his information. It'll get shipped to him, and that whatever arrangements you've got with between him or whatever. We'll do. So I'm just going to get it legal all the way to him, and that and all that sort of thing, paperwork and all that way through there. We make out that it is your property that I'm shipping to him. That covers your ass.
Okay.
So and all that sort of thing. So documentation for that it's your property that I'm shipping to him, but that's outside of what the Victorian and AFP, Australian Federal Force.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll let him know that, once we get the paperwork and everything squared away, if they require that, I'll get his information. Yeah, like I said, it's, go down to Sleepy Hollow.
Chucking 1,000 rounds to that, say thank you on that for all your process and that.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what he wants? He wants a bandolier.
He wants a bandolier.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, you said you've got some of those coming, and you said you were going to put 2 boxes in there.
I got the belts.
Yeah, the belts. He wants one of the belts. Yeah.
Oh, he wants the belts. All right, sweet. Because bandoliers are another box again, and I'm a bit light on those.
Are you?
There's just stripper clips, 2 stripper clips in a little cloth thing. Ours weren't fancy things like yours. Ours were really crappy. For the 303, they were white green cloth.
Yeah.
Tore real often. People hate it. I do have some, but yeah, they're not like the good English ones.
Okay, then yeah, no, he was just wanting the ones that you said that were in the belts. You know what I'm saying?
The belts, yeah, because that's what the easiest way to get the tracer is. Pull out 2 boxes of ball and put two boxes of belt in. I'm ripping you off 200 rounds, I think, or whatever. 250 rounds of belt, because the belt takes up more space.
Correct. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So you get,
it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, brother. You ain't ripping me off. Holy shit!
And that way, the container's unopened, right? So they've still got the factory seal on it. That's the easiest way to get the tracer to.
Right. And you said you're throwing in those knives and stuff. You ain't ripping me off, bro.
Look, just raffle them off or sell them off and all that sort of thing. Raise some money.
Yeah.
I can't afford to give you cash. I've got Tracy coming over.
No.
And so I give you 10 out of them and put that in with this shipment. It gets across there, and that you can sell them off and that and fundraise.
Right, absolutely. I will. I'll raffle them off and set them up with stuff like that. So yeah, that's.
Well, I'm light on cash and that because I've got to set up the yard.
Of course.
I can help you with goods. So ammo I got, knives I got. So.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We can help each other with this situation. I've got the market for that, and you.
But if anybody wants to buy ammo off me at that price, I'm going to be laughing wrong.
Right, I know. I would too. That's what I'm saying. I know, I understand, and I really appreciate it, brother. It means everything. It means a lot. It really makes a difference in what I'm trying to do. And I really appreciate it. The opportunity. I'm not, then
it should give you some bones to work on, right? Yeah, because at the moment you're doing everything on that bare bones.
Yeah. I have to make shit, sell it, and then I can do more. Then make stuff, sell it, then I can do more on. And it's been I've been getting shit done, but and like I said, man. I've been doing everything for so long with so little that I'm now qualified to do almost everything possible with nothing.
Well, if you sell 500 rounds, that'll buy you a pallet of beans. So you don't have to make your own beans. Pallet of beans. Just imagine how much sped up your operation can go there if you got a pallet of beams.
Yeah.
A pallet of beams.
Yeah, 64 beam, timber beams.
Oh, right. Well, yeah. The,
$500 as opposed to $90 a each. And then when you buy them in a hardware store, buy a whole pallet and that and you $500 you get change.
right. But but that's the thing, though. We're going to be making our own stuff. We'll take down the tree and make our own timber and set it in the. I'll need to get another container. And turn it into a kiln to dry the wood, because we're going to be, making 20-foot beams and 8x8s and 10x10s for the big barn that I want to build. But we'll be able to make all kinds of other stuff like the lumber.
Sorry, just noticed Zumbate's asking, is it still snowing up your way?
No, it's not snowing here, and it all melted. We only had a dusting last night, but it's supposed to tomorrow's going to be bad. And it's supposed to start out raining, and then it's going to snow probably most of the day. So we're probably going to get a few inches here, starting tomorrow. Yeah. We're kind of dug in right now, and so I got to get the fuel. I need to get the. Didn't do that today. I need to fill up the generators and make sure they're ready to go. But we're dug in. So.
Go do what you got to do. I'll stick around till you got it done and then I'll do what I got to do and that when you get back.
Oh no, I'm good. I don't. I'm good. It's in no rush right now. No. I'm just saying. I'll do that tomorrow. It's not a big deal. Yeah. But we're prepared for it's going to be a nasty day tomorrow. But then all next week's supposed to be in the 50s and 60s.
Cool.
Yeah, warm. Warm's better than cool. It's gonna be warm, and I'm gonna be like, waiting for it to hit 50 degrees. Go out, tear up a bunch of pallets, go fix the backhoe, get it, or go to get it running around. Start working on my dad's truck, start getting this stuff cleaned up, and get the shop open.
They're a handy tool.
Oh hell yeah! First thing I'm gonna do is go scrape off the area where I'm gonna put the greenhouse. I'm gonna go scrape it down, get all the topsoil off, and then dig it down about another 3 feet, put the topsoil back, and build my greenhouse. Yep, already got the wood set aside. Just got to get it painted so we can start assembling. Put the frame together, cover it, done. Get back on the mill. But that'll put my greenhouse up, and then, yeah, you're damn right. I've got about 5 tons worth of wood chips sitting over there just waiting to go into the soil mix for the topsoil mix. I've got a few more trees I got to move, but that's not a huge deal. Like I said, we'll be jamming. Yeah. Oh. But yeah, no doubt. I really appreciate all that. I just want to make sure you're taken care of on the go. Kind of curious to see how much
I'm
shipping.
even on the deal, so that's all I need to do with the thing, and that I'm not losing bucks on it. You're getting what I paid for it. Unfortunately, there's a shitload of taxes, but even with the taxes on it, it still believes it less than 5 cents on it. Right. And as the local cop said, no, they'll be happy and that so you get rid of it.
Right, they're happy to do it just to see you get rid of it, right?
Out of the country, and that is perfect for them.
Right, on their agenda, yeah.
They give him a hard time, and that to give me a hard time, and that about the amount of ammo that I'm supposed to have.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they can't stop me from having it, and they're going to have to change the legislation to stop me from having it. But yeah, 250,000 rounds of 303 is a little bit much for me.
Hey Deb, we got like over 80 acres here. It's all hills and woods, up on the Ozark Plateau in southern Missouri. Yeah.
Yeah, look, it's a pain in the ass, anything with guns here in Australia. We're changing it. Slowly rolling back the lefties and all that sort of thing. Common sense is prevailing in a lot of ways, but unfortunately, the next generation is getting brainwashed to that before they leave bloody kindergarten.
Right.
They're right into the education system. And
Well,
they're
yeah.
over there.
Parents, they're using these tablets and these phones for babysitters. And they don't realize what's happening to their kid.
Yep. And instead of being educated to stand on their own 2 feet and be, rugged individuals,
Yep. They're being dopamine and they're being slaves.
crybaby slaves with the government's got to fix everything.
Yeah. Not even Bill Gates would let his kids have those things. You know what I'm saying?
Try growing ramen noodles in your greenhouse. Hopscotch, mama, flaming food.
Roaming noodles, huh? I guess they'd be called roaming noodles if that was like ramen noodles. They're rice noodles.
I've been doing this all wrong. I've been crushing up rice and making rice flour and all that sort of thing. And then drying them out with a silk sheet, then flipping it upside down and letting it dry, then slicing them up with a bloody sharp knife. I've been doing it all wrong. I'm going to take it off from now on. Send me some
straight up noodles. You should. Florida says
and Aaron said ramen noodles for tapeworm. I think the ones who get in those styrofoam cups are bloody tapeworm. I saw something on YouTube there a few years back. It takes like 5 days to digest those packet noodles because of the wax coating that they put on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wow. They put wax because they're prone to mold and mildew. So they put wax on them. Like apples.
Wow. Okay. I didn't realize that was an issue.
Hey, Aaron, I just picked up some sour diesel and Night Terror OG. Whatever that is. Yeah, pot.
Pot, yeah.
I have pot too. I don't know what it is. It's pot. You've seen the pictures. Those who know stuff about it. I got 2 distinct different varieties. One's a bushy type, and the other one's I've been told is a Thai variety because it just grows tall and spindly.
Yeah.
We'll make 22, 25 feet.
Yo.
And we'll produce a single head on the top that'll weigh 1.25 pound, wet and dry out for around about about just under a pound, just for one dog.
Oh, okay.
So you just break them all up in little nodules and all that sort of thing, and then trim them all up and all that sort of thing. Double bag them, stick them in the freezer and that.
Right.
About half an ounce at a time, and that can float out half an ounce, and that doesn't dry out too much that way.
Yeah. We were talking about setting up the other night. We were talking about setting up a brew house kind of situation.
Yeah.
Kind of like a room, kind of like a saloon kind of deal. But you know what? I got to thinking about it. I kind of already have something like that in the plans for Emerald City because I want to make a community house, like a hall, to where
put a bar at one end and that, and in one corner, the other corner you got a kitchen.
Well, yeah. Well, the other half, there's like a third, almost a half of it, or quarter of it, is going to be like kitchen, and well, we're going to be able to do all the processing there, making the jellies, doing the drying, doing the jerky.
You can't get something like a Cooper's homebrew kit and start with that. and that'll knock you up 20 litres of beer, and that's pretty good stuff from scratch. Then you start customising it from that and going your own way. As you learn, you start using the fresh hops and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, we were talking about doing, but we can do. I mean, with it being a quarter of the building, which is a fair good sized building, we can put in a microbrewery. I've actually seen some of the restaurants around here that are doing it now, and they got the microbrewery right there in the shop. And they make their beer right there, and it's pretty cool the way they do it.
Yeah, it's really decorative, too.
Right, actually, yeah. So I mean, we could actually put in a microbrewery, and then turn around and have a small wine cellar there as well. Stuff like that. I mean, I'm going to be designing the buildings, and the deep freeze is actually going to be a room downstairs. It's got it might work off of propane or natural gas, hydrogen, but all the refrigeration only happens right there. Everything else is piped in up above it, so we can pull the cold air into what we will have set up as freezers and cold boxes up in the kitchen area. But there'll be the deep freeze. The walkthrough is going to be downstairs. It's going to be a massive food preparation and storage situation. So we bring in a batch of chickens, or we bring in a deer, or we bring in, a cow. Because my brother's talking about having cows. But and we'll be able to process it and set it up all right there in the kitchen, food prep area. Set it up for jerky, do the freeze dryers, and hydrators, and stuff like that. Have that set up. Canning, all the stuff they need for the canning, so we can do any canning on vegetables or whatever we're going to do. You know what I'm saying? Just mass preparation, storage, kitchen kind of thing.
Sorry, I was just trying to get Florida's input, trying to find out what sort of pot I got.
Oh.
I had a picture up there. Florida. I'll repost the picture. What sort of pot is this? This is the plant from those buds.
Oh yeah, Deb. Hold on. In fact, I'll get you a link so you can see. Let me see.
Hold on, I'll kill this and you can upload yours. But Aaron, if you have a look at that real quick before I take it down, tell me what that sort of is, if it matches that northern.
There you go.
Lights. All right, where are they? Whatever it is, it works.
It works.
Oh, okay. And what we'll do is we'll go here.
8:30 last night, and that went in, ran as hot a bath as I could, got in there, got all the muscles open and all that sort of thing. About 11:15, I woke up in a freezing cold bath, and what? Yeah.
That's funny you should say that because it's 8:30 last night here.
So fell asleep in the bath and that, just staying off my head, or just off these little trimmings and that. But when I got down to the bottom of the bowl, there's all the little brown hairs that you're trimming off with the scissors. So and the big cone, it all might have caught up with me.
It all caught up with me.
Oh, hey, I managed to. I wanted to pull this up. You were saying something about bring it up.
The chicken coop.
Oh, the chicken coop. Yeah. Well, I got the whole thing set up over there in that group deal. Go ahead, check this out. See, this is what I got. Well, that's a picture of the framing. That's actually not all of it. That was just one that I had. There's the chicken coop. There's the chicken coop here. That's the layers coop. And this is a breeding coop area. This is broke down into like 3 different areas in here, so I can separate the breeds. And this is a hatchery house. This yard's going to be where the tractor is. That's going to be for turkeys. And there's a better view of the hatchery house. That was before I actually got it finished. The roof's not even finished on it, dude. But that's what I built that about 2 years ago. Yeah. And yeah, that's my aviary for the chickens and turkeys. And yeah, it's got to be covered completely. We've got cats and mountain lions and owls and all kinds of shit, everything, possums, coons, you name it. And we have to really protect the critters. I can't even have a garden out here. There's too many critters. They'll eat everything before we can even harvest any vegetables. So I got to build a greenhouse too.
Yeah, Bruce, how you doing? Oh, Colonel Shaw's in the house.
All right. Hey, Colonel Shaw. But yeah, this is no, that's not even. That's before I even got that. Hold on. That's before we did the last section. There's where we were doing the last section here. Here we go. I'm gonna play this one here.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us.
This is some of the stuff that I do.
On our progress. I wanted to
Hey,
say,
look, Liz, I'm going to get you on here. I'll catch us all a bit later.
All right. Okay, cool. All right, Jack. Hurry back.
Next
See,
time.
the wishing wells. I got an Adirondack chair over here and some picnic tables and stuff. That's kind of stuff that I've been selling out of the shop. But
was that chicken coop? Was that steel framing or it's just?
It's all wood. It's hardwood.
Oh yeah.
It's all been painted. We paint. I paint everything. I paint everything before I assemble it, so it will last. Yeah.
Won't get in your joints. Yeah.
But yeah, here we got the rafters up here already started, and that's pretty much where we're at with it right now.
Right.
But yeah, that's all hardwood, 4x4 and 3x4 choices. The rafters are 3x4s, hardwoods, and then there's a stack.
Have lattice at all. I guess you're not.
I'm gonna put dolmens in. I'm gonna put dolmens in, and then put another cross support here from the from this joint up. Do a center support for the rafters. But yeah, I'm gonna put dolmens in and then cross supports. Yeah, see, once we put the decking on that roof, once we put the decking on the rafters, then I'm covering it with one piece linoleum all the way down, 12 foot wide, 53 foot long. And then we're putting metal roofing on top of that. So it's never going to have a problem. It's never going to leak.
I saw some rolls the other day that were like, like tarp material on one side, but they were rubberized on the other. And I guess it's a new type of breathable instead of tar paper or whatever. Like you're saying linoleum, but then that wouldn't breathe. I don't know if that matters to you.
No, it doesn't, because it's insulation at that point. There's enough on the metal roofing. You have all that. It's corrugated in spots. You know what I'm saying? So it breathes.
Boots.
Right. So that's all going to be, yeah, there'll be a support from like the top of right here. If you see my cursor,
Yep.
okay, those lower supports, that's going to extend up and support the raft. It's going to extend all the way up to the rafter, and then that'll be the supports for that.
You're not
Yeah.
going to put any other cross ties in the trusses?
Well, there's going to be, on the sidewalls, there's going to be, they'll be running this way every 2 feet, 24 inches, and then we put up all the particle ply for the walls. Yeah. And then we'll put
maybe
metal
I'm just being Minnesotan, but you might not hold a lot of snow up there if you get a lot of snow.
Well, we don't usually get a whole lot of snow. The most we've ever had here has been like 30 inches. So, and with the metal roofs, it'll be it'll be easy to maintain. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and close this out. But yeah, yeah. Oh man, let's get a link out there.
I had to take my hat off, man. Ryan was giving me a hard time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I heard we had the girls were fighting up here or something over Jack or something.
Oh yeah, they love Jack. No, he said I stole my hat from Kid Rock, and he's still pissed.
Yeah. No, somebody said Susan was up here earlier and all that. And they were getting all sassy with each other or something.
Southern Belle?
Yeah. Was she here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had asked a question, and Jack and I were chatting and whatever else was going on. We went to check on Pete the Patriot too, and she thought she needed an answer a little bit quicker. So she's like, I've been waiting 3 minutes now. And Jack was like, well, why don't you take it up with management? Here's the 1-800 number. Wait, I don't know it because I'm not management. But I'm sorry that we couldn't get to you in a timely fashion. It was funny. I'm not sure how serious it was, but it seemed like it went kind of serious.
Lady Liberty, welcome in. Ain't seen you in a few days.
Lady Liberty.
Lady Liberty.
So, Wizard, I'm proud to announce that the county that I live in is the first county in Minnesota to have a Second Amendment sanctuary county resolution. And what do you call it? The order is coming in the very near future. Probably in the next couple days, they're going to have the ordinance.
Oh wow! Saying,
And
is it constitutional carry, conceal, all that?
Yeah, so that pertains to background checks, high capacity magazines, other little bump stocks and things like. Well, wait, now the bump stock thing is federal, but it does apply to red flag, and that's federal too. So I don't know exactly, all the legalities of it, but around here, you got to go all the way to Michigan to find another Second Amendment sanctuary county because there's nothing north, south, nor Nebraska, nothing in Iowa.
Yep.
So it's kind of a thing, and Minnesota, they're real shaky. You know how I complain about the immigration and stuff. There's a lot of liberal people in the city, man. And so it's kind of exciting that, particularly where I'm at is the sanctuary county.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is awesome. I know that's why I love where I live. You know what I'm saying? Essentially, Missouri is actually a sanctuary state kind of thing because of our laws already. We've already got constitutional carry, constitutional conceal. We don't have registrations for anything other than the federal tracking stuff for what they do with the federal registration stuff.
Aaron.
Yeah, and you know, nobody here is required to comply with it, you know, because of the nature of it. They just got to make sure background checks are clear, you know what I'm saying, or something like that.
It came well. So this morning I was watching High Impact Vlogs. I think he had posted something yesterday evening about the real problem that they're having in Arizona with this Senate Bill 1826, talking about all the restrictions statewide about they're going to ban assault rifles and high capacity, and they'll be grandfathered, but you're going to have to move them out of the state or destroy them, and you're going to have to go through a background check before you then register these firearms. And I was watching all that, and I was like, yep, it's all going to shit. Everything's going to shit. And then we ran into town and did some grocery shopping, came back and got a blip from, it was actually that fella that did the training class for the concealed carries around here.
Oh, wow. Right.
And he was the spearhead of the movement. So he posted this afternoon that Clearwater County is the first county in Minnesota to be a sanctuary 2A.
Congratulations.
Very cool stuff.
Very cool.
But as far as I know, there ain't no gun shops, so I kind of don't get it. You know what I mean?
There will be.
There will be.
There will be. I guarantee you there will be.
You know it.
It might be Frederick down the road in his garage.
Yo Bob's Rimfire accessory.
Right. That's where Robert and Wilma down the road. Yep. No shit.
What else was I going to mention to you? Let's see. Of course, you checked in on Sensor Wars today.
Yeah, kind of. I want to say happy birthday to Zumbe first before we talk about that. Happy birthday, bro.
29.
Yeah. Kick ass. Happy birthday.
Says he's probably getting $1.50 for birthday money. He's going to go out and buy him a Zebco XLT.
Rock on. Yeah, he's going to stop and get a bucket of minnows, and he'll be gone for a day or two.
Tub of worms and a scoop of minnows. And
yeah, no shit. He's going to be gone for a while. Right.
There it
Rock
is.
on.
Getting a new reel this coming week.
Yeah. No, I don't know what's going on with Ben. I have no idea. I haven't talked to him in like a week.
Posted a video today saying he's pulling the plug on March 6th.
On March 6th? Really?
Yep.
Oh, that sucks.
It came up as an announcement, a notification from YouTube, but when I went there, the chat was disabled and there wasn't no links or nothing. So he just straight out put out about a 3-minute video and said,
well, I've tried to give him advice and talk to him, and
not me, I never said nothing.
no, I'm just saying, it's just, he's just gonna implode it all. I mean, it seems kind of a waste. He's got all that work into it.
There's a lot of power there. There was a lot of potential, man.
Right. He just doesn't have the people ability. He doesn't have the ability to deal with people. So it makes it really hard, for him, because he won't delegate any authority. As soon as he delegates authority, then they're stealing from him. Right. Because he doesn't, I guess, once he doesn't have the ability to delegate anything. He's got to be in control of it all. You know what I'm saying? Every step of it. And he doesn't trust anybody. And, I hope he gets over that sometime soon, because, he's just going to end up destroying everything he's worked for the last few years by shutting it down.
Yeah, well, he might change too. He might change.
I hope so. I hope he changes his mind and comes to wake up and realize that not everybody's his enemy.
It's a hell of a platform, man. You know,
Yeah,
the,
he's done a lot of
the
kick-ass
mood
work.
he was working out, and people were coming. It was great.
They're still coming. I mean, I know for a fact that there's been at least 4 or 5 people that I've sent over there that have set up sites in the last week. You know what I'm saying? Set up profiles and stuff like that. But I guess he wants it. You know, he's becoming what he hates. He's becoming a need for instant gratification. He's becoming the need for, my rules, my way, and highway, intolerable bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let people be people. You can't control everything. You got to be able to put up a platform and make it solid enough to understand and trust it to do what it's going to do. Bring on trusted people and give them, give them a chance to help and then trust them to do it.
Well, I had a lot of fun with it though, exploring, and then I met all kind of people, yourself included. So
Right.
hey, it's great for me, and it helped me through a time when I was real ill and all that too. I was real sick, man. I needed something worth a shit to do. So
Right.
that
Well,
was,
I've got a lot of time and stuff invested in it. I've got a paid yearly membership over there too. I bought my membership over there. So yeah, it kind of sucks that it's being taken down like that because I utilize it quite a bit. I link out, I do all kinds of shit. I use that platform for, like just now, set up. I've been linking people into it and all that stuff for quite a while. So I don't get it. I'm not exactly sure why he does what he does, but it's his choice. It's his stuff. He can make
like
a
you
decision.
said.
But
Oh, I can't. We're reversed, so I can't. I
hey, what's up?
can't.
How you doing?
Uh, 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 who was it? Oh, Michigan Conservative Roundtable the other night had their 1-year birthday, and they were one short of 300. So I asked my sister to go over there and subscribe and put them over the edge. So that makes them monetized now, or why is 300 subscribers a magic number at YouTube?
I think it was just a milestone kind of situation.
Oh,
You know
like
what I'm saying? Yeah.
300.
Yeah. You got 300. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we were Emerald City's sitting on like 130, I think, or something like that. So it's
130.
yeah, it's about 130, which is great.
How many you got at the game? 20?
Let's see here. Hold on.
I think I saw something like that. But I'd really like to scoot though. I had a hell of a good conversation with Jack and everything, but my room is just that tar pit from that floor glue. I haven't gotten that taken care of yet, so I had to be out in the big room, and
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with Sensor Wars, Miriam. It's just Ben has decided to take down the I guess the site. I guess he's trying to figure out what he wants to do. He's like not happy with the way it's working out or growing or something like that. So I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, that's what he said. March 6th. There's a video and stuff. And then since there was no chat, I felt bad about it, right? So I private messaged him and I was like, "Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for all your efforts and stuff." He was like, "What?" So, I was like, "Well, no need for thanks. I just am tired of fighting with everybody." And I said, "Well, right on, right on." It's really too bad. Because, I was asking Jack too. I said, "What out there is like it?" And he says, "I've looked far and wide, and there's nothing like it. There's nobody that's, on that on that type of a soapbox as far as,
that level, right? I know. That's what I'm saying. He's done an amazing job. He's got some amazing work done. He's busted his ass to make it happen. It just seems like he's so close to the end, and now he's going to give up. He's so close to being there, then all he's got to do is just keep doing what he's doing in promotion and stuff, and getting people moving over there. It'll work out. It'll build up, and then you'll see. It's going to take time.
Now,
But
Aaron,
we
I
have
talked to you
exponential
about
growth.
this last night, and you said you'd show up tonight, and there you are lurking.
Yeah.
I remember what you said, Aaron. I'll be there tomorrow. Here's the link. I'll tell you what. I'll make this so easy for you, Aaron. Right here. How about that? I really want somebody to take my spot so I can move around.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on up and get on screen, Aaron. Yeah, you can do it. You know you can.
Do you follow Above Ground Weather on YouTube with Mike Morales?
No,
He talks
actually.
a lot about the chemtrails and the spraying, but he brings up the world maps and he shows you all around the world. He shows you the seismic activity. He shows you all the warming and all the typhoons and hurricanes and stuff like that. He shows you the jet streams. But then every once in a while he'll throw a little something in there. Current news today. He was talking about how they found this, god dang it, giant super virus that is the base genome of creation, and it's an open-ended DNA that can meld with any other DNA, and it can be used for repair or copying or transmuting. And it was just a mind-blowing article, man, that they're talking about, the potential of the thing as far as what we know about gene splicing and being able to put a different code into DNA. This thing here, you just match it up with some other DNA and it'll morph into something, and the next thing you know, you're gonna have eagle wings on your back.
Oh shit!
I know.
Right.
That was amazing.
Lady Liberty, grab a link and come on up.
Yeah. I like to see Lady Liberty again too. You know who else I've been missing is Dreas. He made me this cool thing right here, and then I never seen him again unless he changed his name. But that's the nicest what do you call it, virtual thing anybody ever gave me, man. He made that for me. Yeah, that's so cool. And then I don't know, he disappeared as far as I know. I don't know much, I'm just saying.
Right. Just all of a sudden went to the background. Well, we've been through so many transits, you know what I'm saying? From YouTube to on to Twitch to now this, you know what I'm saying? So back and forth and multiple different platforms and jumping from person to person kind of thing. So hopefully we can keep it. I'm going to keep up the subscription here on StreamYard, and I'm going to keep this going for as long as we can, and so that we can stabilize the community and have a base of operations for the community. That's the only reason doing this, and we can grow this community once we get everybody back together. Man, can you imagine all the people from all the way back to Sick Pat, through Vaughn, through Twitch, and all that stuff, YouTube, and all that. Bears.
A lot of really powerful information was flowing, man. And that's part of the thing too, that as far as sharing, look, a lot of the things that were posted on Censor Wars is not stuff that I feel comfortable sharing on Facebook, because I would lose my goddamn profile, real quick.
Right.
So
Yeah.
how
No
much sharing
shit.
do you
No
really
shit.
think is going to be going on when it's unacceptable to the majority of the, cocksuckers that are running these other sites?
Yeah, and they got you just can't be you. You got to conform to something like that. Is just ridiculous. I mean, I understand legal and lawful and all that stuff, but when you get this PC culture, cancel bullshit culture kind of stuff going on, man, it's like, are you serious? Who let the psychos in charge of the madhouse?
Today they're starting to say that Nancy Pelosi tearing up the speech there was photoshopped and it wasn't real and all this other stuff. And they were talking,
Really?
yeah. Now they're talking about wanting to ban certain like memes and
Yeah.
you edit a photo or a video or something. Where'd he go? Edit a photo or a video or something like that, and all of a sudden they're going to call it like fake news or something, and condemn
Right.
it in it, when really it was satire,
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. With all the bullshit that's going on, So, I tell you what, it's just it's gonna get better, but in the process, it's just gonna be frustrating while we're waiting for it to balance out. The pendulum is swinging back the other direction. I have a feeling. I think we've seen the most extreme of what we're going to see. As far as the social controls and stuff like that, I think it's just everybody's sick of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's only a select group of really weird people that are clusterized into these, liberal fucking communities in the cities. They got so much money that they've become uppity and powerful, and they don't even, looking down their nose at people kind of shit. It's always been that way. People get that way when they get too much money and they get too much power and they have nothing better to do. Well, the next thing you know, they're in somebody else's business. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. So Lady Liberty was just talking about that Andrew Yang dropped out, and Yang, if I remember right, was the guy that was talking about basic minimum income.
Yeah.
And as ridiculous as that sounds, look, he was the only one of them that had any kind of an idea or a plan or a platform.
On an individual basis, right. That wasn't a talking point from the party. Yeah.
That was pretty cool. But
Yang dropped out. Who else dropped out? I heard there was a couple that dropped out. Hey, Amy, it says your devices aren't connected yet.
Yeah, Jesse Smollett got indicted. I guess they found out that Adam Schiff used government money to pay off his pedophile case.
Yeah. Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
I told you he's wrapped up in that pedophile stuff badly.
He got prosecuted in 13, but now they just found out that he used government money to pay the penalty instead of paying it. So that's deep. That's deep right there.
Yeah, he's a sick bastard.
Come on, Aaron, you gotta rescue me here, man. I'm trying to play cribbage.
Yeah, Lady Liberty, come up on the screen, sweetheart. Come on. Don't leave me here all alone. Everybody must get stoned.
Miriam, is she still in Mexico?
Yeah, she's in Mexico.
Headed back to camp. Huh.
I want pictures. I want pictures.
I want to see the hammock.
You got the dancing fool in the background over there.
I got what do you call that? Not photobomb, but
yeah, photobombing. Yeah, that's what it is.
what do you call that funny dance though? He has that last little burst of energy when it's bedtime.
Right.
Make sure the tank is empty before you can probably be able to sleep.
Good night, Jacob. I love you.
All right, here we go. I'm putting a link one more time. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, wait a second. That's not it. Yeah, that's it. Never mind.
That's it. That's not it. That is it.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah. I just had to look at it again. I'm gonna get me some. You know what time it is? I'm gonna get me some pie.
Pie time.
Ow.
Axel. Good boy. Good boy. He's a good boy. He is. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
If I don't tear up everything on the way.
It's funny when you walk away, I see them shark teeth come out like dun, 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 dun. Well, let me get on with Safari. Well, Apple this, Apple that. What other browsers do you got on a phone? Try Opera, right? Opera browser is a good mobile browser. Dolphin browser is very cool for mobile. And Firefox never gives me a problem. On a laptop, Firefox is the way to be.
Yeah.
Check it out, Deborah.
And it works better. It works on the phones. It seems to work better with the Firefox stuff too.
Yeah. Oh man, Chrome's been doing some funny stuff. I tried to post this meme that speaker was up there. Was that Romney? I think. No, it was a different guy. Can't remember. One of them slick heads, but it said, "How many Democrats does it take to solve a problem?" Well, we don't really know because it's never happened.
Oh shit! I just realized I got to refill that lamp. Hold on a second. Yep, I just realized it went out. I'll be right back.
Farm maids must be making pie. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Jack, what's he doing gardening today?
No,
Is it the 11th for him or is it tomorrow for him?
it's tomorrow.
Ooh.
So he said, yeah, I went and started toking on some of those clippings. I ended up about 8:30 last night, fell asleep in the tub. Pretty good stuff. I was like, well, that's funny you should say that because it's 8:30 last night here now. So we're Greenwich Mean Time plus 6, and he is Greenwich Mean Time plus 16.
Oh, wow.
So he's like 10 hours ahead of us. I guess. I wish I could hear this from the other end though, because this Bluetooth speaker gives a feedback. It's late. I guess they always hear an echo when I talk Bluetooth, but deal with it. Go ahead and get on screen. Bill, you're so good at this. Come on.
Yeah, come on, Buffalo Bill.
I want to find out what he's.
Dead ass up on the screen.
We should get together and talk about how you're going to change your name. Why are you going to change your name, Bill? Do. Deborah's going to be back in a few. I imagine she's going to go install Firefox. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I get back to my pie. Had a. Oh shit! Hold on a second.
You know what? I was talking to Jack tonight, and I was like, I said, I suppose I got to go to Sensor Wars and collect all them posts that you put up for. Well, you probably know what he's posted, right? Different drawings and things like that. And he was like, "Oh shit, mate! Matter of fact, I'll just send you the DVD." And he gave me a tour of the DVD. He was like, "It's about 4.5 gigs of information." So
Right.
I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
Oh man. No, they've been this. I haven't really actually. I've been on the phone a lot, so I haven't actually seen all the stuff that they've got. They're saying Sanders is winning New Hampshire.
Okay.
Right. Well, that's what happened in Iowa, and they didn't want it to happen, so they did all that bullshit, and it destroyed him.
Wow. It's so really meaningless for them. They should all just quit. Hey, here you go.
No,
You know,
no,
unless they get them voting
money
machines
grab
too.
right now, bro. They're
What's
just
that?
in for the money grab right now.
But I mean, who's funding them besides Soros? How can there be a money grab? There's only 120 people at their freaking rally. It's like the guy said the other day. I went to a Bernie rally and I told him I just got back from China and all 83 of them left.
No shit.
What was Trump saying? What did Trump say? Oh, you guys watched that too from the New Hampshire rally. Yeah, I signed out. I'd already watched it, but no. RSBN was talking about him having 150 more rallies before election. The pies are done, man.
Oh man.
So
Bernie Sanders won with 40,000 votes. Pete won second place with 37.5. And Klobuchar got third with 31.6. And then there's Elizabeth Warren with 14.9.
wow. Yeah, that Amy
Joe Biden didn't even.
She's from Minnesota. That what a mess that woman is.
Yeah, that means Joe Biden didn't. Yeah, he's under Elizabeth Warren in 1, 2, 3, 4 with 13,000.
Last thing I heard, Joe Biden went and called somebody a poopy face,
Dog face pony.
dog face, pony, smelly butt, something or another at one of his rallies.
Yeah.
Line from CNN.
That's crazy.
That's gonna get a vote or two for the red team.
Right. He just eliminated his constituents. Yeah. Just another.
Oh.
No, he was telling people go vote for somebody else. You know, like
Maybe he was tuned into Censor Wars for too long. I was gonna save that till you got done with your pie, but I just couldn't. Because Ben always said that stuff.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta be here.
Hey, there's my Huckleberry. Good job. Welcome back.
How come there's no volume at StreamYard?
I don't know.
Huckleberry 57. Oh, is she on Twitch tonight?
Yeah.
Uh,
Absolutely.
hey, there's 3 people on Twitch. For some reason, that's a magic number.
I know, right?
Well, I had heard that if you have 3 viewers, it somehow gives you more credit.
Oh, really? I'm not sure.
Aaron's back. I thought I scared you off, Aaron, because you were talking about, yeah, I'll be there. And then when I gave him the link, all of a sudden he disappeared. I thought he got scared of me. Aaron said he was getting leery about walking to work and stuff for leaving tracks in the snow that would lead to his hideaway there.
Right.
I told him he needs to put his boots on backwards when he walks to work.
Right. Now just walk the wood line. Walk the wood line down a little further, and then you'll be fine. Don't cut across the field from direct.
He's got to
Walk
get
the
one
wood
of them.
line down.
Aaron should be able to pick up some extra money with them. What did he get? $80 for a coyote? Wanted dead or alive, I guess.
There you go.
They got a bounty on coyotes up there now. Oh, I guess you signed on to Discord, huh?
You're being censored. Where? On your channel? Again?
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you.
He said something about being, This is the coyote battery. Go get him, Aaron.
It's so loud, but when I turn it down, it beeps at everybody.
Oh, man.
You know what I was going to ask was, how is it that you don't get all these nonsense trolls here? Who's taking care of that, Ryan?
Huckleberry, usually.
I haven't seen her all night.
I know.
But I haven't seen anything else go wrong.
Well, we've been raided a few times here in the last week, and they're not all assholes. So we've ended up with an extra 30 followers over just the last 4 or 5 days.
Nice.
On Twitch. So yeah, we just have to. It just depends on, we've had like 2 waves of them that come in that all got to be eliminated. You know what I'm saying? They're just too far out off the shelf kind of thing. Hey Deb, I see you, but it's not saying, it's telling me that none of your devices are connected. You don't have a microphone or a camera allowed, and you got to kind of do that in order to get on the screen. It won't even let us put you up there unless there's a camera and a mic. So
65. And
as soon as we can see a picture of you, know it's a real person and not some crazy stuff.
No troll.
Yeah. Right.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
But I can see you in the backstage, but it says you don't have any devices connected, and it won't even let us move you into the conversation.
I can't go on StreamYard with Firefox. What?
That's weird. Only battery.
The lock, huh?
I know what he's doing. He's doing this.
Battery, you know what I seen today? They were talking about having these seismic sensors out in the ocean that powered themselves from microalgae. They were algae eating, and that created the energy to power the seismographic sensors and the temperature readers and whatever they do with those things. You ever heard of
Oh
something
yeah, yeah.
that you get energy from from like what whales eat? What do you call them?
Microalgae.
Yeah, never heard
Well,
of something.
what it does is it collects up the algae, and then it starts to, as it starts to decay, it produces the gas. It uses the gas to power itself.
Oh, so it's sort of like a yeast
Yeah, yeah,
in a sense. Yeah.
yeah. The gas that comes off the decaying algae and stuff like that. Yeah, is it's a methane sort of based kind of fuel.
Eggy. Ooh, that's a lot of. Oh, Z must be feeling all right, all right, all right.
Yeah, baby, Bob.
I usually do Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was just surprised because I haven't seen anybody being inappropriate at all,
Yeah,
and I know
but
they're out.
right. All right. Hey, there it is.
But I'm gonna do it. I feel bad about leaving you out of the game, so we're gonna include you. So when are you gonna send me that bus ticket, Emerald? Where's my bus ticket? Or do I just follow the yellow brick road?
Just follow the yellow brick road.
All right.
That's right. It's right next to Sleepy Hollow.
Well,
Emerald City's right outside of Sleepy Hollow. Yep.
I ain't got a horse, but I got the headless part, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's come with a pumpkin. So an old girlfriend had tracked me down about a year ago, and we talked for the last year, whatever. She's married and pretty happy family and everything, and she's like, so the other day she's like, so I'm coming to get you, and I was like, and she was like, no, yeah, I'm coming to get you, like 3 hours away, right?
Yeah.
I was like, well, are you gonna bring me back? She's like, well, I'm not really sure about that. So
I'm not sure about
I went
that.
down there for the weekend and met the family and stuff. It was pretty cool, but it was so strange to see a person. I haven't seen her for like 19 years.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah, so life's changed. But the really strange part about it was that, like, the last time she seen me was during the time I was laid up in bed with all my ribs broken and I cracked my scapula and collarbone and busted a bunch of other bones and stuff like that. A couple holes in the lungs so I didn't drown, things.
Right.
And
Right.
just recently, this fall, her husband, at the same age I was then, fell off the roof and busted himself up in much the same manner. And so it was like fate came back to her because, like, she didn't want to deal with me when I was all busted up. So now she's got this husband and he's busted up and she's going to have to deal with that one. So, I don't know. It was a really weird situation. Hey, look at there. Look
Hey,
at
Bruce
that.
Wayne. What's up?
Where's Carpenter? He knows how
I
to
don't
play
know.
cribbage.
He's probably getting jacks put away and then he'll get on. You know him. He's like all about it. He's Jackson's all healed up now and stuff. What he was saying?
Got all his teeth in there tight now.
Yeah. All. Yep.
What's the count at 20?
30.
That's 30. That's a goal. Too bad, because I had just 2. Darn.
My boy Brian, he came down about 2 weeks ago with the boys and stuff, and looks like I'm gonna probably end up with them part of the summer. So 2 of my grandkids, yeah, and I'm gonna like hook them up. It's survival summer, right? This is what we're gonna do. First, we gotta. Like we're gonna do just like Bruce Wayne. We're gonna start them out in a tent, and then have to build a cabin, and
Look what I threw you. I threw you an ace and a 4. But look at this.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. But this is only 4 points. Oh, yeah, 8, 7, or 6. So, have you ever checked out President Chlorophyll and his gardening stuff? I never went and looked at his profile, but he always talks so much. You know, Tian Fan?
oh, Tian, yeah. He was always about the garden layouts and stuff like that.
Yeah, but kind of not a lot of it, really came together over the chats or anything. But now that it's starting to be spring, I need to start getting some sprouting going on, man. And
Right.
he seems to know a lot about that stuff. I'm going to check out his profile. Maybe collect up all that information before we get plug pulled on.
Yeah, he was all about the recycling and the soils and stuff like that, and the nutrients. And he was talking about microgreens and garden arrangements and
Spirulina can feed the world.
Yeah, I think he was in class for it. You know what I'm saying? I think it was part of his assignments and stuff. He was just doing his work for class.
What the heck is that? What is that? Music? She's singing you a song with.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I know. I said, like, I'm not sure. What is that?
What?
Oh, it's a dancing. Those are dancing things. Yeah, music and dancing, and she's celebrating something. She must have got a good bag of weed.
Stay away from this shiny stuff.
You have
so
to.
This Deborah F is not able to get nothing to function.
Well, if you're using, it depends on what browser you're using too. It could be a browser issue. Firefox is the best browser, but when you do it, it's going to ask you for permission to use your mic and your camera. You got to allow that permission in order for the browser to use it. And when you do that, it should work.
So you can pull the live link up to the bar, and that'll bring you to the StreamYard page. And then I guess you don't have to log in. You don't have to create a profile. But then it'll ask you, allow mic, allow camera, and probably you want to remember that choice. Well, if you're not signed in, it won't matter. And then enter studio. And then Wiz would be able to see you in the backstage.
Right. I could see her, but it didn't have any devices connected like a microphone or a camera. And without those connections, it didn't let her in. Yeah, it doesn't even give us the option to bring her in. I mean, no picture, no sound wouldn't really be a purpose. But
You know, Black Lives Matter, though, right?
Folks like lives matter. Right?
I mean, it would just be a black square with no voice.
Well, yeah, you're in chat already. But if you come into StreamYard, it only deals with video and sound. So yeah, there's no chat out here in StreamYard. Actually, we have everything streaming out from Twitch and YouTube and Mixer coming into StreamYard. So that's where we see our chat in here. But we don't. If we want to put something out, we have to go to like YouTube or chat or Mixer or Twitch to put. Yeah, it's just restreaming. It's from Restream, and it's coming in from Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, I
And
think the light bulb came on. I see an
yeah, right. But there's no, we can't even enter chat statements here inside of StreamYard. We have to go outside to post our stuff out in YouTube or on the other platforms. Now it propagates back and forth, but between the platforms. But yeah, we can't enter chat in StreamYard.
18,
10:18.
27.
8:09.
Don McLean, huh? Bye, bye, Miss America Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry.
Last card,
That
right?
old boy drinking whiskey and rye, singing "This'll be the day that I die." This will be the day that I die. Oh man!
No, Deborah, just take the link, drag and drop it up on your tab bar where the plus sign is, and it'll bring you to StreamYard. She's not going to the right place, amigo. She's going to YouTube chat, trying to plug it into YouTube chat or something. I don't get it. Starry night. Oh no, I did not just do that. 2.
Yeah, guys, hit the thumbs up, please.
No.
Sure. Every little bit helps.
6.
2.
I missed 6.
Oh yeah,
This is
82.5.
Hey, Bruce, grab a link. Come on up. Throw it out there, Huckleberry.
You got your 2, and then this is 8.
Jesus. You guys
Hey,
gonna enter
this is
the rally?
This is your show, guys. Come on up and join the party. Let's get
Oh, you're
over here.
killing me. I'm losing the game over here. I can only concentrate on about a famous Dutch guy. What Dutch guy? What?
Damn, Deb, I was really hoping you were going to be able to get on. Don't give up. You can do it. You just got to get it worked out.
Who's Jack? What? Did you say Jack? Or
No, Deb.
Well,
Donald Trump received 74,937 votes in the Republican New Hampshire primary. And
did you already said at the rally last night?
well,
I've got tonight, this rally, I have more people than all 5 of the Democratic candidates combined times 5.
Yeah.
20 guy.
Oh hell yeah! So it's let's see what's going on with the news things here.
Whoa.
That's a
No. Deb's in private chat now? What the hell?
oh.
I know, it took me a minute.
She's trying everything she can think of, I guess. Yeah. It was like, what? Oh yeah, there she is. She's in private chat. Yeah. It won't even let you. It won't let you turn on it. The mic and cam. Oh man, that's weird. Because it should, unless something else has got it already open and locked up. You might try and restart your phone, and that might help. Something might have deactivated. If you do a shutdown and restart, if you're on a phone, and then come straight in here, it'll probably let you. You just have to reset some stuff, but it's not going to change anything. It's just another program's probably got your phone and your mic
You shouldn't have been last.
set up. It might be like Siri or something like that. It might have a hold of your microphone, something like that. Maybe. I think that's kind of what it does. Hey, Bruce Wayne, what's up?
Howdy.
How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm okay. How about yourself?
Kicking ass, taking names. Another day, another dollar. You know it.
So I've been wanting to get on here. Just I hear a little bit of an echo from somebody.
No, that was just that's tow truck.
So something very disturbing happened in the news today that I wanted to talk about.
Oh, what's that?
I just been getting myself ready to go live. I had some stuff to do. Anyway, here's the book. Do-It-Yourself Gunpowder Cookbook by Don McLean.
Rock on.
It's thin.
Yeah.
It's only got, I don't know, 73 pages. It's very concise, but it goes through exactly how to obtain the raw materials for the ingredients without using a store, a farm, raiding somebody's supplies.
Right.
Just you had nothing but what you can find in nature. And I find that very impressive because for me, if it's a total shit hit the fan scenario and you have to go totally wilderness, to man, if you could make black powder from nothing, that's pretty awesome.
Right.
Hey, anybody can make it from just you go to the hardware store and buy ingredients. That's a piece of cake. But try making it from nothing but what you can find in the wilderness. I can't say I can do it. I know how from reading the book, but doing it, that's a whole nother story. You could blow your ass up too. Just a little bit of static electricity and boom.
Boom. That's why I say small batches. Small batches.
Yep, that's what they say in the book.
Small batches.
So anyway, there was a press conference today by the Centers for Disease Control with their top doctor, Dr. Shuchat. By the way, she's a pretty nice looking lady to have gray hair. She sounds nice. She looks real nice. She's very soothing and kind of like everything's okay. There's nothing to worry about kind of bullshit. But right in the middle of this like 1 hour long press conference, she said something that was very shocking that nobody is covering in the media. And I'll just read to you a post that I made earlier to get things started, and then I'll play the audio clip for you.
All right.
So bear with me a second.
Sure. Hey, Deb. Yeah, that on your laptop, maybe your laptop doesn't have a camera on it. Or a mic. It's probably got a mic, but maybe it's not turned on. That's potentially. I know I can turn my mic on and off from my keyboard. It's a MacBook. Ugh. Well, okay. Not very good versed with Apple stuff. So
Okay,
if
so
it's got a camera and a mic, it should allow you to use it.
this one guy who's a epidemiologist posted another video today where he said, well, the background is there's one United States positive test for the coronavirus. It's been admitted by the CDC. But what happened, the backstory is they had all these people under quarantine in a hospital being observed, and they were tested for the virus, not just by taking their temperature. They did throat swab, blood test, and the person was deemed negative and let go out into the public. Let them go home. 2-3 days later, I can't be sure. I'm still researching it. They did a follow-up test and found out the person was positive. Then they went back and said, "Oh shit, we fucked up." But that's not how the lady said it in the press conference. It was actually a CNN reporter that asked her this question after she'd made this long statement. And so I wrote this. Besides false positives and false negatives, there is a third option for why testing is not working, and it's called incompetent CDC staff. This seems to be the case, indicated in today's press conference by CDC Principal Deputy Director Dr. Ann Schuchat when she said the U.S. case where a person was found to be tested negative, then released from the hospital, then later tested positive was the fault of, quote, and I'm quoting from the video here, she said, "In this case, there was probably a mix-up and the original test wasn't negative." Mix-up, where I come from, we call that a total fuck-up. So basically, the CDC admitted today that they released an infected super spreader who infected the public for days because of some unnamed incompetent testing staff member. You need to
And they're able to say,
because no media outlet is. This is the kind of scenario that horrific epidemic movies are based on, and I'm shocked that it just happened in reality. This is outrageous. The doctor should have assured us that such incompetent staff member was fired, investigated, and arrested for endangering public health. Instead, she ended with that comment with, "That's about all I have."
What
So
the
I
hell?
expect to get banned off YouTube any day now for speaking my mind about this shit, but
Right.
mix up, yeah.
No.
And I can play you the audio if you want to hear it.
No, got the message good and square from you, man.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
go to if you want to find my comment and the actual speech today from the CDC, the press conference, just go to the Global News channel on YouTube.
Hey, you
Just
can
type
post it in
Global
private
News.
chat and StreamYard, and I'll post it up. If you go to private chat on
It
StreamYard,
won't work. It
post
doesn't
the link
work
up there.
because
I'll
of
put it
my
in.
ad blocking software and I've tried it before.
I'll go find it. What was that? Global News Network?
Just Global News. That's the name of a YouTube channel, and the title. I'll post the title of the video in the chat room. You just copy
Okay.
and paste this
All right.
into YouTube, and it will come up from today. Today's video. And you probably say there's 685 comments. Mine was 1 hour ago. It's hard to tell when I refresh. I think it's my comment is the latest one. You'll see Bruce Wayne comment at the top, and it'll show you to go to the 57-minute 06 seconds mark to hear about her admitting that the testing was mixed up.
Okay.
Somebody got mixed up. No, somebody blew it. Yeah, where is
Somebody
double
got paid
checking?
off.
Why was there no person at CDC to double check the test result before releasing someone out into the public? Or was there? Or even talk conspiracy theory. What if it was fucking intentional?
I know,
What if they
that's the
know there's a
deal.
fucking super spreader and they just say, okay, go home and fuck your wife, go kiss your kids, go to the mall, go to a restaurant, cough on everybody, please, I mean, if you want to go there.
What's the title? Where's my pop-out chat?
Go to the 57-minute mark in that video. It's totally fucked up. She totally minimized the whole thing. Oh, it's just a little mix-up. No big deal. It's just a fatal pandemic. We're just testing people and letting them loose.
Says,
Sorry, I just find it very shocking, very disturbing.
Right.
Yeah.
what did I do wrong here? It looks like that video that I found was only a couple minutes long. Coronavirus outbreak. Oh, maybe I got the title wrong. Let me look. I see your title. I'll look at it again. CDC provides update on ongoing response.
So anyway, Wizard, it's good to see you've been up to getting your lab set up still.
Yeah, it's coming along. I just wish it was more.
Tell me what you got going on. You're working on the hydrogen.
That's still. I gotta unbury that. Those are in crates in the very back corner of my garage.
Right.
It's going to be a while to unbury that project. But I got some 36 by 36 crates, and they are, yeah, it's full of that stuff, and it's got all that stuff stored in it. Once I start getting into that, though, yeah. It'll be coming a lot sooner now that, as soon as we get this project at hand started, it'll make everything a lot easier.
Project at hand, meaning what exactly?
Well, this ammunition deal.
Oh, I think I heard you talking to Jack about getting some stuff. Yeah, don't go into it. I kind of heard. Got the gist of it.
Yeah. So no, we'll have that'll help out tremendously. And oh man, I was telling Jake, look at what I've done with less than $2 or $3 grand. You know what I'm saying? Look at the stuff that I've already gotten done with just a couple grand. $10,000. I can. Oh, hey, there it is. Is that the screen?
Yeah, that's it. Do you see my comment below the video?
Oops. Yeah, I just went full screen though. That's
Wizard,
it.
do you see my comment below the video?
I'm doing that. So actually,
anyway, it just tells you the CNN question starts at 55 minutes.
Oh, they lose all the comments.
Yeah, see, there's so many people posted. It shows me that my comments at the top, but that's just because I'm logged into YouTube. It always keeps your own comments at the top.
Right.
So you might not find it.
It's
so many.
Having trouble loading.
No, so anyway, yeah, don't bother hunting for it. But if you go to 57-minute mark in that video, you'll hear her make the comment I'm talking about.
Here you go. Oh crap!
Unmute it. Yeah, turn that up.
It's pretty sketchy.
No audio, wizard. That's very low volume.
Is that my fault?
Get your mic. Can you move your mic closer to the?
This a little bit earlier. Can you talk a little bit more about the difference between the mortality rate
There you
that
go.
we're seeing in the Chinese province versus the rest of the world?
Sure. Yeah. You can imagine if
You're too far. You got to go to exactly 57 minutes.
patients who need to be in the hospital, that the number of those
This is getting
patients who
shaky
have
for
a
me.
life-threatening or fatal illness.
Doing good.
My computer's not.
Let it go through it.
And the original test wasn't negative. But there's been a new test collected in order to understand whether the person is still symptomatic. So there was a little bit of a mix-up there.
A little.
That's about it, yeah.
Good morning, Carmen Heredia Rodriguez with Kaiser Health News. You mentioned this a little bit earlier. But can you talk a little bit more about
Take
the
it back to 56
difference
something.
the Chinese
Take it back to 56. If you
the world?
I'm gonna hand you guys the link, eh?
Imagine if
It'll be in the right there. Right there. Because I'm having trouble with it.
okay.
It's bogging my computer down. I don't know why. I got a lot of tabs open and stuff too. But there's the link, and it should be at right around the same time we were just looking at. You got it, Wiz?
Yeah, I'm getting it now.
Cool.
Oh, wait a second. That's gonna suck. Hold on.
Plays fine on my computer. It's a good
I got
video. Just to let you know.
All right. 56. Let's go here. All right. Let's get it. I'm queuing it up now. All right. How's that? Let's get it here. Hold on a second.
You are here.
Moving this right. You're right. and bring down your screen. There, I'll share it up.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I've already got it queued up right there. Let's see here. Let's move it up there.
Nice.
Evaluating. We have been doing serial tests to understand whether they're still infectious and in what, whether through respiratory means or otherwise. So there is some information about changing results over time. In this circumstance, that's not what happened. It turns out there was probably a mix-up, and the original test wasn't negative. But there's a new test collected to understand whether the person is still symptomatic. So there was still a little bit of mix-up there.
Just a little fuck up. That's all. Just a little fuck up. See?
Oh, I'm sorry. We just killed another dozen people,
Oh, like 56 million.
That's all I got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little mix up. No big deal.
Right. What the? Yeah, it's just freaky, man. It's just really freaky.
It's straight out of a fucking epidemic horror movie. But
Yeah.
this is happening in reality. People don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know how to do their job. They're letting people loose into the public that are infected. It's called a super carrier. That means they don't show any symptoms. They go around hugging, kissing people, eating in restaurants, go to the mall, go to the airport where they're spreading the disease. So they're basically the CDC has just dropped the ball. They're not doing their fucking job. And all you get's that one little statement. Oh, it's just a mix up.
Yeah.
No big deal. Nobody got fired. There's no investigation. Nobody's under arrest. You know, in my opinion, whoever fucked up and let that person go by misreading the test results should be under investigation. Should be fired definitely from the CDC. And in my opinion, they should be arrested for endangering public health. I don't care if it was a mistake or what. You don't make those kind of mistakes. You have 2 doctors check your results, 3 doctors check your results. You know? I don't know. I'm pretty harsh about that shit, but take it as you will.
Yeah. Yep.
It really doesn't matter much anymore because there's super carriers running around all over the country now. They waited too long to start testing people. And today, as part of that speech she gave, the very first State Department rescue airline trip from Wuhan province carried 195 passengers, all working for the State Department. Today, I don't know if it happened yet, but she says in her speech, today is 14 days they've been in quarantine and they're all going to be released into the public. That probably happened today. It just does not reach the news yet. The first flight back, 195 people. She didn't say if they've all been throat swabbed or blood tested. She just said they're not showing symptoms, so it's 14 days. We're going to release them all. Yep.
Yeah. It's just, yeah.
And scientists are saying today they don't know if it's 21-day incubation period. So what good is it releasing them after 14 days if the incubation period is 21 days, if they don't show symptoms until 21 days? That means they'll be walking around for another week, and all of a sudden they'll get sick as shit. And they'll be like, whoops, sorry, it's another mix-up. I got to laugh to keep from screaming.
Right. No, I know. It's crazy. But, you know, yeah, it's just, that's why I'm where I'm at. That's why I'm where I'm at. I don't have to deal with all that shit.
Yeah, so I just wanted to share that with you guys because you won't hear about this on the media.
No, I appreciate it. Man.
Yeah.
No, they're not going to put that on the news. Are you kidding?
Well, CNN knew about it. It was a CNN question. If you go back to the 55-minute mark in that video, you'll hear CNN ask the question about the person they released as being tested negative was retested later after they'd gone home and fucked their wife and kissed their kids and all that shit. And that's when she starts giving this feeble little explanation about a, quote, mix-up. Oh, it's just a mix-up. They really tested positive. In other words, she says, quote, it really wasn't negative. And then we let them go. That's all I got to say. I don't want to beat a dead horse. It's just highly disturbing.
It just reminds me, I got to take my silver.
Yep.
Well, I didn't do it. I haven't done it. I didn't do it yesterday, so I got to do it today. I forgot to do it today.
Yeah. And don't forget iodine.
Oh yeah, I got some that I've already made. Bruce,
is that yours?
Yeah,
your brand.
Well, it's just I put a label on it, but yeah,
your brew. That's nice.
Yeah, my personal.
Hey, I can see you turning blue over here, man.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, well, I will
that,
be treating Corona.
that light coming off your computer monitor always makes your skin look blue.
I know. It's all right.
I'm thinking it's from the silver. No,
Yeah, I do that. It gets a little better, right?
it's
Now I
not
got
from the silver, I hope.
no. I'm fine. I've been doing it for, geez,
But you
a
know
long
what I'm
time.
talking about. I've seen photos online, people that work in silver laboratories, and yeah,
Massive exposure.
they get the blue skin, and it's uncurable. You're stained for life. You'll always have blue skin. You'll be
It
smurfed.
doesn't turn blue, Smurf blue. Good
Not
Lord.
dark blue, but it's kind of a grayish, pale blue. I've seen
Yeah.
photos, man. It's
Yeah, you
documented.
can do that.
It's
But over
documented.
time, it will. As if you slow down your intake.
No, they say it will never go away. People, once their skin
Really?
turns blue from silver, yeah, it's permanent, dude. It never goes away. We're talking about industrial exposure, though.
Right, right.
I mean, you could do it fucking up your colloidal silver
I guess
recipe.
you'd have to drink a whole ton of
Yeah,
that stuff,
you'd
though.
have to drink a lot, right?
Right.
Yeah, they get smurfed. They get smurfed. Just Google it. Silver overdose, blue skin. Just put that into a search box and click on images, and you'll see it. It's out there. It's not fake photos.
Hey, hey, Michelle's in the house. Come on up, Michelle. I think we need, I think Huckleberry should come up here and get on screen with us. I think Huckleberry should get on screen with us.
Hey, Zoom bait, I see you. Hey, Michelle. Who else? Hey, Carnivore.
But yeah, we've been going through all this stuff, and you know what? We're still kind of. I'm still waiting to see report on arrests and serving the indictments and stuff like that. That's what I'm looking for now.
Oh, yeah. Did you see Lindsey Graham on Fox News this weekend? He said, I know I've been saying this for a while, but I can assure you that James Comey and his like will be arrested between Monday and Wednesday. So he's got till the end of the day tomorrow to be made and overly optimistic. Yeah, he said that. He told Fox News this weekend James Comey will be arrested between Monday and Wednesday of this week. I saw the video. But, I mean, sometimes I think Lindsey Graham has come around and he's for Trump, and then a couple weeks goes by and he starts bad mouthing Trump, and then a couple weeks goes by and he's for Trump again. I just don't know about that guy, you know?
Well, right.
He says he's going to call him out on the carpet in Congress. He's going to start interrogating these people.
I hope so.
But why does he keep saying that shit and it never fucking happens?
I know, right?
You know? People say, oh, if it takes 20 years to get stuck in the swamp, it takes 20 years to get out of the swamp.
Oh,
That's
shit.
bullshit.
That's bullshit.
My patience is wearing thin. I personally think you're going to have to wait until after Trump's reelected before they're going to start making these major arrests of these FBI coup d'etat traitors.
No, I don't think so. I think that they're going to have to do something about it beforehand. They have to.
It would seem that way, but you know that's the only reason as to why it's not happened yet. because the election's coming up, and then all the shitstorm that's going to hit the media. I mean, CNN and MSNBC will have a field day. Over the years, man, I've started to realize what an influence mainstream media has over the public and elections. I used to think, well, people are smart. They know how to weed through the bullshit and know what's truth and what's not. But no, most people are fucking idiots. They'll swallow anything the fucking CNN tells them. So I
Right.
hold them responsible for this shit.
Right. Oh man,
You know,
that's true. I mean, they're complicit at best. You know. And oh yeah, no shit. Let's see here.
but who was it that famously said that people get the government that they deserve? Somebody famous said that many years ago.
Well, they voted in. They get the government they deserve.
I think that's what our founding fathers meant when they put, freedom of the press into the Bill of Rights, into the First Amendment. That hey, people can lie. It's freedom of speech to lie. It's not a crime unless you're benefiting financially or slandering someone or maligning someone. You can lie. It's not a crime to lie, to spout bullshit, disinformation. So you got to trust the people to have discernment with the press. Don't swallow everything they say. And if you do, like, all these libtards are doing, well, you get the government you deserve because you're stupid.
You're stupid.
Right. I'm sorry, man. I just tell it like it is.
Oh, hey, you want to hear the speech from Donald Trump Jr. at the last rally? He did a short speech.
Yeah, I've heard parts of it. I watched some of it.
Well, I'm wanting to keep an eye on him because he's probably going to be the next successor to his father. He's going to be the next president when Trump's out of office.
You've said that before, and I don't disagree.
So I've been keeping an eye on him and watching what he's saying and doing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not when it comes to politics, I'm not a trusting person.
Well, we had Bush Sr. and Bush Jr. Who's to say it can't happen again?
Well, right. But I mean, who else could possibly come up after Trump? That's just going to be a tough act to follow. You know?
If that's a real question, I would say I would like to see Rand Paul.
Maybe, yeah. At that point, his policy function would be pretty sweet. Yeah. Oh, Michelle's here. Hey, there you are. How you doing, dude?
Doing good. Sarah's concert was tonight. She does trumpet and then she does chorus.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she made the All County Choir again this year, too.
Good deal. Hey, Buffalo Bill. I'm sorry I didn't see you back there. I would have popped you.
So what's going on?
We're just watching the fallout from the situation and speculating on who gets arrested next. Or first.
Well, who do you think's getting arrested?
Well, Lindsey Graham told Fox News this weekend it's going to be James Comey.
I don't trust anything Lindsey Graham says.
See, that's what I was saying. Some days he seems like he's supporting Trump. Some days he flip-flop.
I know. Yep.
Yeah. But he actually said, Michelle, he said, you watch, James Comey is going to be arrested between Monday and Wednesday.
That would be great, because then the American people would start believing maybe there is justice, you know?
That the swamp is getting drained. For real.
And I like to see Roger Stone pardoned.
That would be a big one. That would be huge.
Yeah, the main prosecutor stepped down.
The press asked Trump today about Roger Stone, you know, and he said it was all a bunch of bullshit. And then they said, "Are you going to what's the word?
Pardon?
Commute the sentence." And he said, "Well, I'm not going to talk about that now."
Mm-hmm.
That's all Trump said. I'm not going to talk about that now, which means it's open for possibility.
Yeah.
Right. That's good. That's good. That's a good answer from him, because he may be able to completely reverse the court's decision.
Because if the answer was no, he would have just told the press no.
Right. Exactly.
He said, "I'm not going to talk about that now."
Or we're going to have to see about that, or something like
something to that effect, right?
So maybe he's got something better coming.
Hey, Miriam.
Because you know they could sue for malicious prosecution.
Mm-hmm.
They could sue him for malicious prosecution, and he would completely get his life back, and then some. Hey, Jack, you want me to bring you up? Oh, there he is.
That's right. I was just going to sit out the back just to keep an eye on the place, because I know it's a bit hard to keep an eye on everything going on. So you missed Bill before, you were saying, so I just going to sit out the back and add an extra set of eyes out here.
Hi, Jack.
Hey, Michelle, how you doing?
Good day, Jack. Good day, Jack. Oh, and there he goes.
Yeah. He's in the backstage. But yeah, no, this whole thing is getting it's going to be very interesting. And like I said, I don't think they're going to wait around to get rid of these people, because I think a lot of it's got to happen before the election happens.
It's just that whole thing about political clout, you know, and the impeachment. I mean, all these idiots that watch CNN and MSNBC think that Trump was impeached. You watch these street interviews. You go up to people with a microphone. Well, what do you think about the Trump impeachment? I'm glad he was impeached. Well, who's the president now? I don't know, but it's not. They think that Trump is no longer the president, that he was impeached. You know, all these college kids that don't know a fucking thing.
Right.
And he was only half impeached by the lower.
He was accused. That's what impeachment means, is accused.
Well, when only the House impeaches him, it's an indictment. The trial takes place in the Senate. It's like being accused, right?
Correct.
It's like being accused and then being acquitted in a court of law.
Yep.
The Senate is a court of law, actually, in this situation.
Right.
Yeah. So if he was you or me going to court for a crime, there would be no criminal record, no conviction, you know, free to go. You're free to go.
Right?
Yeah, right. You're free to be president. But even my own brother, man, I've got a brother that calls me up on the phone. I think he's turned libtard. He used to be a conservative. But he's like, "Oh, what do you think about Trump being impeached?" I'm like, "He was only half impeached." And he was like, "What? No, he wasn't. He was impeached." I'm like, "Dude, how much news do you watch every day?" Well, I just watch the local evening news. So you get like 60 seconds. I watch the news 8 hours or more a day, every day.
Oh, wow. Right.
And sadly, I've seen studies done on this shit. 80 to 90% of the average Americans that watch any news, all they get is 30 minutes of their local news on TV. That's it.
Wow.
80%. That's of them. We are the news junkies. We are a rare breed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
You got
I think the number's getting bigger.
Yeah, but I mean, just understand that statistically, we are a rare breed. Those of us that watch the news and really keep track of what's really going on, don't just swallow whatever the mainstream media feeds us. We are a rare breed,
Yeah.
and that's sad.
God bless America.
Yeah, man.
Oh, good Lord. Huckleberry. And PJs and curlers.
Lucy, get in bed. I'm going to bed in a minute. Get up there. Damn dog. Go! Jesus. Trying to
But
take
that's just 80% of the people that watch the news. You realize how many Americans don't even pay any attention to the news, period? And that's maybe 10%. I would guess 10, 20%. But I'm just saying, of those 10%, 80% of them only get 30 minutes of news from their local news at 6 p.m. every night, which only involves maybe 3 minutes, 5 minutes of national news. That's all they get. And that's all they
Well,
form their opinion on. And it's all fake
they're
news.
those that get their car, get their music or get their radio stations in the car.
Yeah. The top of the news, the little 5 minute spot.
No, I mean, I'm talking about like talk radio and stuff. It's a huge audience, but
Yeah.
but it's just
percentage wise, it may be 3 million out of 270 million. A very small percentage.
maybe so.
Yeah, I study these things.
Wow.
It's
Yeah.
growing. It's growing, but
it just seems to me that might need to. This is an election year, and there's going to be a lot more people standing up looking at it because it is an election.
I hope so,
I think
man.
so. Well, generally that's the rule, though. You'll follow. I mean, if you follow statistics, you'll see that election years, there's a good percentage of people wake up all of a sudden, want to see what the hell's going on, so they can make a somewhat, informed decision about how to go forward with the country.
Right. That's true. Starting right about now, or usually it's more like 3 months before the election is when they really start tuning in.
Yeah, after June, actually. Yeah. It's like after June.
Good night, Wizard. I have to go to bed early. Good night, Bruce.
Good night. You're taking off?
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
Okay. Hit the showers, girl.
Yeah, I'm making Lucy try to go upstairs, too, so she's driving me nuts tonight. I'll see you guys later. All right? Good night, everybody. Good night, guys.
Yeah, but the average conservative radio talk show host at any given time is speaking to roughly 3 million people or less. That's out of 270 million population of the United States.
Well, 300. We got 370.
370?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking it was 300 or more. Is that what it is? The last census was 270.
Well, there's about 370 million people that are here.
And we really don't know because of all the fucking illegal aliens. Right?
Well, right. They estimate it's about 370 million.
Really?
That are
okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's pretty much everybody's here, whether it be visas or illegally or whatever,
tourists,
non-citizen activity.
Tourists, right.
Right, exactly. At any point in time. So you figure if that's the case, 10% is 37 million. That's still a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? And they estimate there's over, about 500,000 guns in this country.
Yeah, one behind every blade of grass.
Yep. And then some. And some of them got dogs with them. Yeah, I messaged Dan today. He's got the dogs. He's the one with the puppies. Did you
Oh
see my
yeah.
puppies?
No, I heard
I
you
told
talk about them. Shepherds, I think you said.
Anatolian Shepherds, yeah.
Yeah.
Monster dogs. Big, beautiful dogs. I told him, I says, the big one, his name's Airborne. The smaller one, his name's Ranger.
I wonder where those names came from.
Right.
Oh, that's great. Hey, I'll be right back.
You got it. So, going through this news again. Good Lord. So, Bernie Sanders won the New Hampshire primaries. Nothing they can do about it. There you go. Biden didn't even make top 5. Maybe 5th. Yeah. He ain't got a chance. He's going nowhere. Trump says he'd rather face Bloomberg than Bernie Sanders. I think he doesn't have much of a fight with Bernie Sanders.
Trump's playing chess, and
That-
he wants to face Sanders because the middle of the road Dems will vote Trump rather than fucking go a socialist.
Right. It won't be as hard to fight Bernie as it would. It's not going to be hard to fight Bernie.
Bloomberg's a lying piece of shit, and he's got more money than God, and he can buy as many factions and all that sort of stuff as he wants. All the renter crowds and that Soros has been developing over years, anybody can hire, and they'll take money from anybody.
Yep. I was going to say their only loyalty is their next paycheck.
Yep. Oh, look at that Mojub Chanda, what? And he's Indian. One of the guy that used to run AOC has gone back down to that Liberty Foundation again. One of his runner mates, dead set anti-Western idealist, socialist, communist, and all that sort of thing.
Hey, Deb, good night.
Business. Heck, he's even going off and seeing the corporations. Do you want your opposition shut down?
Now, who's this?
This is one of the fucking professional protest groups that they got out there. There's not enough coming in from Soros and all that anymore. Because he swaps flavors of the month all the time. Now it's all Extinction Rebellion and all that sort of thing. He thinks that's going to get through. And youth education schemes and brainwashing kids. Oh, and lowering the voting age to 16. That's Soros's current goals.
Right. Yeah, I'm familiar with that too. Yeah.
So everything else has sort of been sidelined, and that, and a lot of the protest groups and that, because they aren't effective. They overdid it. They overplayed their hand. The same old ragtag violent thugs, beating up little old ladies sitting in a coffee shop and that for the sole reason that they've got milk coffee and cows make farts. Beat up a couple of little old ladies. These are 20-year-old men, supposedly men, beating up little old ladies for the sake of the environment. But the only thing, any sense they could get out of them was Palestine. what was Palestine got to do with the fucking World Earth Day?
Or the little old ladies, yeah.
I mean, or beating up little old ladies or anything like. No, these are just rent a crowd. They got confused. They thought they were at the Free the Palestinians.
Or any psychos, yeah.
Yeah.
Antifa.
All them protests, so they all look the same.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Unwashed rowdies come up, shout a bunch of slogans and that, cause a whole pile of trouble and that, do some vandalism, leave a whole pile of trash behind for everybody else to pick up, and then brag on that how they're changing the world.
Right. Right. Well, yeah, I tell you what, their days are short. They know it.
How dare you? I gave you everything you need and you've done nothing. What have you given? And that, what plan do you want us to follow there, Greta? And that, she got this.
Jack,
Yes.
did you see she got her own show on the BBC now?
Oh, yeah. Well, let's face it. BBC is Britain being cut. So, yeah, the BBC being
So
cut.
Britain what?
Britain being cut.
That was a show?
C-U-C-K-E-D. Cut. Cuckolded.
Yeah, I got it.
Cuckold. Bloke that stands aside and watch some other bloke fuck his wife.
That was a show on BBC?
No, it's a terminology.
It's a social program they're trying to promote.
But
I get it.
BBC, Britain being cuckolded as being fucked by every foreign influencing agent and all that sort of thing, and damn the Britain.
I thought it was very revealing. Tommy Robinson, when he trolled that guy that was trying to do an interview. Did you see that?
Yeah.
The BBC guy trying to set him up.
Yeah, that was good.
That was shocking.
They actually had an advertisement campaign to get people to accept that lifestyle.
Yeah, Sharia and the burqa and all that sort of thing's wonderful, and frees women. Just ask the guy on the UN Human Rights Women's Council from Saudi, who won't let his wife out of the house and that unless his son's with her because he's there at the UN, complaining about all the new sensibilities in Saudi and that women are allowed to drive. He says, I think it's atrocious.
Right. You know, these real human rights people,
Yeah, and this is the guy that sits on the Human Rights Council, Women's Council from Saudi, who doesn't even let his own wife out of the house.
Right.
Insane.
Hey, his spiritual leader came out with a fatwa about 3 or 4 years ago that said as soon as your vegetables get into the house, chop them up into little bits, and that otherwise the women will be out there playing with them and that because they're bigger than what you are, and that and all this sort of stuff and that. How insular can you get?
Oh my god!
No,
like dildos.
Yeah, using veggies like a dildo. So you got to chop them all up.
Wow.
Heck, we made a video about it.
Bruce, are you on Censor Wars?
No, I canceled my Censor Wars account.
Oh, did you?
You know why?
Yeah. That's okay. Canceling the whole damn site come March 6th or something, supposedly.
Oh.
Yeah. But what's up, Huckleberry? Oh, she says someone sent her a recipe for elderberry soup syrup.
Yeah, Huckleberry, I hope you remember the discussion Jack and I had that the seeds inside the elderberry fruit are toxic. Got to make sure you process that shit correctly.
Yes. And if not, invite all the Democrats over for dinner.
Is Democrat money.
It's got enough. It's got enough cyanide to give you a little vomiting spell, a headache. It probably won't kill you, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, strain the seeds out. I would say before cooking. Yeah, don't cook it with the seeds. Strain it before you cook. Jack gave a whole just ask Jack. I think he said something to the effect of add a lot of water to your mashed up huckleberries and salt, and then the huckleberry oil will rise to the top, and then you take a pipette. Here comes Jack. He'll tell us how to get the seeds out of the huckleberry.
It's just a simple. It'll separate it out into layers. So if you've got something like a pipette where it's got a valve down the bottom, you pour the whole lot in there, let it
Turkey
sit.
baster. You can use a turkey baster instead of a pipette, right?
You still need the tap. So some people can get away with it with their thumb and all that sort of thing, but you need to hold it there and let it settle, and let it go as clear as possible. So you need to let it sit there for an hour or so. So you need something to just pour it into, let it settle, and then separate out the layers. So clear all the clear down the bottom, the little bit of oil on the top. You put that, get a separate oil on that. The stuff that's floating on the top, don't touch it. The oil you just come out, and that one drop of any clean natural detergent, half a litre of water, bring it up to warm again. So just warm to the touch, and that stir it all around. Even hot water out of the tap's fine. Let it sit there, mix around, let it settle again. What you're doing is washing all the toxins away. All the toxins are water soluble, the oil's not. Okay, you'll lose a little bit with the detergent, but the detergent thins out the oils and gets the last of the toxins out. So you lose a little bit, but you're being safe. So, big time. Strain your seeds out before you do your main cooking. Get your husk and all that sort of thing. Just pop them in the water. Get them in a colander and all that sort of thing. Strain your seeds out. And then don't cook the seeds in with for the majority of the time. You get more toxic transfer into the main mash.
Yeah, that's what I would suggest before cooking. Get the seeds
Flesh
out.
is okay. The seeds have got the bad stuff in it. Keep all the seeds out and they're all good.
Cyanide.
Yeah. Natural form.
But you'd have to eat a shit ton to die. I did it one time. I went to a park. This was before I researched this shit. I was stupid. Junior herbalist that I thought I was, and just ate a bunch of elderberries right off the plant. Just picked them and ate them right there as I was walking along, and went home, got a bad headache, got a little bit sick to the stomach. I don't think I threw up, but I felt really shitty for about 2 days. And then I got over it. I probably only ate maybe a measuring cup full of elderberries.
Well, what we would do is when we were eating them straight off the plant, you mash them with your tongue and spit out all the seeds.
I didn't. I swallowed the whole thing. Fucking human guinea pig,
Yeah. I hear you.
You remember my Jimson weed story, right?
Yeah. Oh, good Lord. Yeah.
You live and you learn, or you learn and you die. At least I'm still here to talk about it.
Yeah. Hey, Breezy, welcome in to the Great American Experience. Yeah. We got.
I learned from the School of Hard Knocks. You don't forget that way.
You're right. Yeah. No. Beat me up once. I'm done. Okay. I'm good. I'll learn my lesson.
Oh, I tell you what, man. And then I found out later that the Jimson weed, the root, if people that want to experiment, is the way to go. Don't do the seeds. Don't make seed tea with Jimson weed. That's where the most alkaloids are. And what science has found out is that just one seed out of several seed pods could have 1,000 times more alkaloids than all the other 2,000 or 3,000 seeds. So it's like Russian roulette.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, only use the root. But of course, in my first batch, I mixed the root and about 300 seeds.
Cool.
Oh, big mistake.
Yeah.
I had a root the size of a fucking carrot. A big fucking root. About 200 or 300 seeds.
Okay,
Boiled it up.
Breezy.
I'm talking about my Jimson weed trip where I almost died.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a big root, size of a carrot, 10 inches long, big around as my thumb, and 2 or 3 different seed pods. There's about 100 seeds per pod. So I had about 300 seeds. And the alkaloids are concentrated in the seeds. I didn't know that at the time. This is all shit that I learned later.
Right. Right.
Did we learn to do some research before we try these things on our own?
This was just 20 something years ago, man. I was young and stupid. Red Lake, young and stupid.
Hey, I got that queued up here. If you that speech.
Yeah, bring it up.
All right. Let me do the share on there.
Shoes off short.
It's only 15 minutes.
Yeah, if I had just boiled up the root, I'd have probably been fine.
With her in charge of our finance program, I'm not worried. And when I look at this crowd, I'm definitely not worried, right? Who's voting for Bernie? I'm just kidding. Guys, honestly, it's an honor to be able to be here today, okay? When I look at what's going on around the country, I am just so happy because all of you took a chance on my father. You know, in 2016, he was going around places like this, telling you all the things he was going to do. But you've heard that from politicians for decades, right? People who hadn't actually done anything other than be politicians, they tell you what they're going to do. They get elected. They do nothing. Oftentimes they do worse than nothing because they have no business making these sorts of decisions for us. But Donald Trump was a little different, right? Donald Trump said he was going to do a lot of things. And guess what, guys? He did them! Promises made, promises kept. But just think, imagine that in this world, in 2020, promises made, promises kept is an anomaly. It's not what they actually do. But he went in there, and guess what, guys? In all fairness, Donald Trump needed this job like a hole in the head.
Yeah, like a hole in the head.
Why'd he do it? For all of you! He wants you, your children, and your grandchildren to be able to live in a country that you guys recognize, and that's not where we're going. So, unlike the Biden... Remember, because I say, where's Hunter? Where's Hunter? Hey guys, what do you think our friends in the media would say if Donald Trump Jr. $3,000 a month from a corrupt Ukrainian oil company. You think they'd have a problem with that? You think they'd maybe ask a question or two about it? No, I want that gig. In my next life, I want to come back as the son of a Democrat because you can do anything you want. There's no consequences. If I did what Hunter did, I'd be in jail right now. He did 30 hours. 30 hours of testimony in front of the United States House and the United States Senate. Now, it wasn't real testimony, but what it was is a perjury trap, right? They get you in there, they ask you the same question 1,000 times, and if you say you did something at 12:01 p.m., but it was 12:02, that's it, you're done. Right, that's all it is. And then I'm watching, and you see the impeachment hoax going on. By the way, don't forget, this has been going on also for what, 3 years? Right? Remember our friends at the Washington Post, 19 minutes after the inauguration, they wrote the article, The Case for Impeachment. 19 minutes. They nominated Barack Obama for the Nobel Prize 11 days after his inauguration, but it took them 19 minutes to make the case for impeachment of Donald Trump. That is why it is so important for all of you to be here right now. That is why it is important for you to be so motivated, to be in this game, right? Because that, folks, that is what we are up against. All right? They say anything. Oh, the Where's Hunter shirt. Oh, that's beautiful. I may have to steal that. Where's Hunter? But let's not kid ourselves. I almost feel, almost, I don't want to get crazy now, but I almost feel bad for Joe Biden because, in all fairness, if Joe Biden came out to a crowd like this, he would say, "It's great to be here in Florida." Hey, Joe, we're in New Hampshire. Oh. Maybe that's why there's snow on the ground and it's cold outside. And sir, you are a dog-faced pony soldier. Whatever the hell that means. I don't know. I have no idea. But even like Ohio, I could understand that once, but every week, like Iowa, New Hampshire, I don't know, not exactly close. If Donald Trump did that once, every pundit on TV right now would be saying, Donald Trump has dementia. Right? He did it once, and it's over. Joe can do it about every day, and it's like there's nothing to see here, folks. Right? Just like I'm giving this speech, and while there's teleprompters here, I don't use them because I'm making it up as we go. But it's easy when it's fun. It's easy when you have this kind of support, and it's easy when you have facts to back you up. I don't want Joe, right? Because I'm watching these videos of him, and he's speaking to a crowd of about 20. So if we took about one row deep and go about 10 feet wide, he's speaking to him, and they have him teleprompted. I go, all I want for Christmas is him one-on-one with Donald Trump for 6 months. That's all I want for Christmas, guys. Imagine that. They can hide him right now in a field of 20 communists. I get it. You can't hide forever. But then you have other brilliant people that you want to have the nuclear football, right? Let's take Elizabeth Warren, for example. why I sort of love what we're running against, right? Elizabeth Warren, think about this, guys, is sitting around a table with her top advisors, the people who will probably make and form her cabinet in time, right? And she gets trolled into taking a DNA test. You remember this one, right?
Yeah.
But more importantly than getting trolled into taking a DNA test, imagine being there and getting the result. And it says, maybe, 1,024th Native American. Because there's a young child in the audience right here. How old are you? How old are you, bud? How old are you? You're 11. Even you know that 1,024th is not a big percentage, right? Thank you. But Elizabeth Warren and her top advisors got that number less than 0.1%. Now, she built her career, tenure, school job, probably campaigns around being Native American. She now finds out she's less than 0.1% Native American. And they all sit around the table and look at each other and say, this is a win. This is a win. We got him. We got Donald Trump. Imagine the total lack of judgment. Imagine the total lack of common sense that is the result, and you run with it as though it's gospel. I mean, you want that person making decisions for you, for your kids, for your loved ones, for your friends in the military, because I sure as hell do not. Right? Guys, this is what we're up against. It's why you got to be so engaged. But again, when you have a mainstream media complex that has just chosen to ignore facts, chosen to put their hatred of Donald Trump above everything else, chosen to disregard the best employment numbers in the history of modern America, chosen to ignore that Donald Trump and his policies have created a blue-collar boom. That can still do a lot when they've chosen to be the marketing wing of the other side. Don't underestimate what it can do. If you guys are here, you're into this, okay? You appreciate your freedoms. You appreciate this country. You appreciate what's going on. But the average guy, thank you. I appreciate you too, buddy. You want to do this? You want to come up here? I love you too. Thank you. Thank you, man. Hey, don't underestimate what that can do. Some guy that's getting 5 minutes of news a day and it's 96% negative. Okay? That's hard to overcome, guys. If this was a normal battle, the game would be over by now. Okay? This would be like a World Series team taking on a failed Little League team in reality. But we're not living in reality because of the way they're able to manipulate it. You've seen what's going on. As my father is signing a historic trade deal with China to benefit hard-working Americans, the Democrats are signing the articles of impeachment. Nancy Pelosi can rip up all of my father's accomplishments. She can sit there and rip up your job numbers, your rising wages, but she can't rip up your spirit. She can't rip up your fight. And under my father, America will never be a socialist country.
What the hell did I do?
Hey guys, just don't get lost and go to the wrong rally, because if you do that at Bernie's rally, they're going to run you down and beat you up, okay? Another thing they don't talk about, right? The media conveniently forgets when conservatives, Trump supporters, are attacked. But if you guys did that to any of them, it would be front page news, just like happened yesterday, right? Again, that's the double standard. But because you are in this game, because you are with us, because of your support, I promise we're going to keep the winning going. We're going to do this with Donald Trump at the helm, and it's going to be because of all of you. Now,
Holy shit.
let's worry one step at a time. Let's worry about 2020. That's all we got to focus on, right? Let's keep winning. And with that, though, guys, I have the distinct pleasure to introduce an incredible American. This is not the typical politician. When we first met him at the governor's mansion in Indiana, we had breakfast with him, and his incredible wife was serving us breakfast. We asked, "Where's your staff?" Well, we don't have staff for these kind of things because we don't want to waste the taxpayers' money. When one of my children hurt himself a couple years ago really badly, I get a call. And it's directly from this gentleman, not through the White House operator, not through some staffer. It's him doing it himself because he cares. He cares about you. He cares about us. Truly, one of the most individuals I have ever met.
Doesn't echo there, Bill.
Distinct pleasure tonight to introduce to you our incredible Vice President of the United States, Mike.
Right. There you go.
Sorry, I muted him for a second.
Feedback.
He tried to speak.
Washington Democrats like crazy.
So what's up? Yeah. Did you hear him chanting 46, 46? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I couldn't discern what they were saying, but that's the 46th president.
Yep.
Right
That's
on.
exactly what they were saying.
He'd make a good one.
Well,
I thought Trump was going to be president until 20 in the year 2525. Trigger and live tart.
Mankind is still alive. Yeah, he's probably gonna be our next president.
That's very interesting there, Wizard. I can't say anything negative about it at this point.
Well, how long have I been saying it?
I don't know, a few months.
About
My
a year.
retort would be, if not him, I think Rand Paul would be a good alternative because, you know, he wants to bring the troops back home. He wants to keep us out of foreign entanglements. And,
Right.
you know, reforming the Fed, audit the Fed, like his daddy said for many years.
Now, there's one thing coming up in your government that nobody's paying attention to that I can see is this Way Forward Act. You've heard about it?
Nowhere.
Yeah, I just heard about it tonight. Chris Ann Hall, the constitutional lawyer.
They're co-sponsored by 44 Democrats.
Yeah, they're basically going to make it where we can't deport any illegal aliens, even though they've committed heinous crimes.
Well, you know what? It's a bill in the House of Representatives. It's never going to get past the Senate, and it's never going to get signed by a president.
Just more evidence that the Democrat Party has become a totally socialist, anti-American, treasonous, revolutionary, party.
Yep.
Yes.
To the point of criminality. Yep, to the point of criminality.
Hence, I use the word treasonous.
But there's oh man. Hold on a second.
So, Jack, you watched Chris Ann Hall's videos?
Some.
Sorry about that.
He's coming back.
There it is.
How you doing, Bill?
Did it work? Did it work?
Sounds good now.
Hey,
Yeah.
Bill.
Good.
So what was on your mind?
Nothing.
What's on your mind, Bill?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'm on my Bluetooth device. See if it works better.
Sound good, Bill.
It's going to take me a second here to kind of collect my thoughts about what I was going to say.
Take your time.
All right. In the meantime, fire in the bowl, boys.
Fire in the bowl.
Yeah. What is the news is? The news is out there. I haven't seen the news.
Can't see him out there. I'll stick that up there.
Got eaten by a herd of cats. There you go. The news has gotten eaten by a herd of cats. So, so they got all this stuff going on. They finally declared Sanders victor in the New Hampshire Democrat Party primary.
They're going to have to spike him somehow because they don't want him. But hey, they took the socialists into their party and that and let him run under Democratic Socialists. And so that's what they got to expect.
Right.
And as soon as it doesn't go their way, he's got the squad all behind him and that and scream and that, got to replace the Dems. Trump will get in. With the next election, all that crew will stage radicals to replace all the straight lace ones and say, see, they didn't act. We'll act. We'll get it. They're just going so far to the left, it's not funny.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to go red communist.
Okay. I just got a message.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just got a message that said that about it was about Trump's war on wasteful spending.
Okay.
And the Democrats are pissed, of course.
Right.
Because he's having a war on wasteful spending.
Yes.
And I was reading his agenda. He was saying this. He was saying that he's gonna start cutting off a lot of these a lot of the stuff. He's getting rid of the deficit. There will not be a deficit.
Aid, he's cutting 21% out of foreign aid. He's cutting all those grants to all those NGOs and all those shit-stirring mobs out there. There's $2 billion a year there, just with the NGOs not getting money. Foreign aid, 21%. I'm told that's about $14 billion or $21 billion, I forget. Not insubstantial money. Your tariff currently he's paying have a look at what he's paying. You've got some debts there, old loans, go back 22 years, right? Yeah? And then you've got the stuff that goes back to Obama, which is 11 years ago. He's paying off the 11-year-old ones, and that because they're at credit card rates of interest. They're in double digits. Right?
Yeah.
Some idiot in your government borrowed $2 trillion at double-digit interest rates when you could have got it anywhere on the world market, and that for 2.4% at the time. Oh yeah, and the banks had loved you, and then you went out and did it again 2 years later.
Yeah.
Those two payments alone are making China rich, and that's what Trump's knocking off. He's knocking off those two debts there before he's knocking off anything else. But if you have a look at your debt clock, it's lower in the interest, and that the last couple of months, that interest rate and all that has come way down. So it was 21, it's now looking around about 19.
Hey, Jack, I heard that the price of homes, newly built homes on the market, is going way down.
Yeah, because there's more of them and the money's cheap.
But that's a good thing, right?
Yes. Whilst land prices are still high. So you don't go on your real estate, go on your land value.
Oh, yeah, because you buy a home, you usually buy land with it.
But producing the homes have got cheaper. Technology and that, better building systems, all that sort of thing. Materials are getting cheaper, mass production. All these manufactured beams, and that they're all short sections and that glued together and that, and they've got steel strippers down in the centre of them and all that sort of stuff. Ooh, was that? Oh, apple cider vinegar. No, I got nothing like that. I just got one of me.
You got your cider there, Jack.
The cider's in the fridge and that cool them down. But yeah,
economics is my suit. I understand very well about it.
Well, you understand that at the moment, the US is a net exporter of gas and oil. So that gives you foreign equity, foreign funds coming into your country. You're exporting now in the manufacturing sector is huge, especially in your agricultural equipment. That was one of the first things that Trump put special interest in, and now even Europe's buying John Deere stuff again, despite all the lefty protests and shit like that.
Wait, Europe's buying what again?
John Deere. John Deere was blacklisted
farm
by
equipment. Yeah. Farm equipment.
Yeah, farm equipment.
Okay.
Caterpillar and John Deere. Yep.
Yeah, they had dramas. New Holland and John Deere were both blackballed by the EU because they wouldn't pay the super great tariffs in there. And they said, "Well, don't bring your stuff in." And they said, "Well, okay, fine, because you're just making it so we can't compete." And it's so fine for the EU to have tariffs. Now, what is the EU complaining about Trump and China about? Tariffs. How dare Trump put a tariff on Chinese imports? And when the EU put a blockade on your stuff unless you forked over 25% extra, 25% of the sales price, before the stuff landed. It hadn't sold yet, but they wanted money in it.
It's like a poker game, isn't it, Jack? Basically, these tariffs. I'll raise you 20 bucks.
And the inequities of...
I'll see your raise, and then somebody's going to fold because they know their hand is nothing but a bunch of mixed up cards. They don't have a suit.
No. How it's supposed to work, and let's look back to Australia in the 1920s, right? Yeah, we're all suffering financial collapse and all that sort of thing. We're primarily an agricultural exporter. Okay, so the wool and the wheat. America went through a dust bowl and all that sort of thing, so we started sending a shitload of wheat to America, and all of a sudden Australians started to pick up. Right, yeah, and our financial value increased higher than the rest of the British Empire because we did a deal with America and all that sort of thing. America at the time had a tariff, but because it was an emergency thing, they lowered it down to half the value. So So that was only 5% instead of the regular 10% import stuff. Lowered that down. And the one who paid that one was the US government anyway, because it was emergency relief food out to the people out there. So, where was that? Kansas Dust Bowl and all that sort of thing. Because you were short on food. You had plenty of corn, but you had no wheat, and you were short on beef and all that sort of thing. Oh, and the amount of canned beef that left Australia for the US back then. So all of that added to our income. Now getting stuff in, because part of the empire, but bringing stuff in from America, probably bought in American equipment.
Right, Jack. And I think it was famously corned beef, canned corned beef, right?
Yeah, corned beef.
Yep.
Yep. So when we buy equipment from you guys, there was a tariff back then, but our monetary value was way down. So what that did was actually equate up to make it even money. So you see the real value on it. That was then reinvested back into Australian industry. So we got all of our stuff going up here, and that we started to build our own things because the government was saying, right, yeah, you've got a big company. You want to make more tractors or a new range of this stuff and all that sort of stuff. Here's a no interest loan. We got that in through tariff, and that build up your enterprise and all that sort of thing. So you protect your own industry. So like tyres, Australia, we make tyres, but through this free trade agreement, and that Asia can flood cheap tyres into our things. So the Australian tyre manufacturing businesses are dying. If we're allowed to put a 10% tariff on that, you know what I mean? That is equated up a little bit and give the Australian industry and that something to fight on a level basis. But now with all these sand shoe tyres over here, and that's what one brand is, SANSHO, Sandshow. So we call it sand shoe tyres.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, they just.
We used to make tires.
Yeah, you had Pacific Dunlop over there. They had them over here too. Pacific Dunlop shut down about 5 years ago.
I thought the Japanese were making a lot of the cheap tires that come to America.
China.
China too. Yeah.
China got into it big time. So I'm missing out. I can't see.
We don't make Michelin anymore, I don't think, do we?
No, but they're French. They'll cut and run as fast as anything. Michelin were one of the big finances that kept France in the bloody Vietnamese war. If it wasn't for Michelin, they bailed out early.
All that's going to change.
Yeah, we had BF Goodrich, Goodyear.
All that's going to change because all the factories in China, they're all under quarantine. All the Chinese factories are going to shut down.
Hey, look, actually, there's a special at the moment. Mattresses out of Wuhan in China going cheap.
Who? Bed mattresses?
Mattresses. Yeah, they sew 4 refugees inside of each one.
Now, is that open cell foam or closed cell foam? So you pop the cell, you get a little Wuhan. You get a little Wuhan surprise when you pop the closed cell.
Yeah, 4 refugees sewn up inside of each double bed mattress.
Hey, but Jack, you know what's really funny? Before this Wuhan thing hit, I placed an order on Amazon. It was a multiple order, and I just had like a couple of bucks left over, so I ordered a pack of waterproof matches, storm matches, in a sealed cylinder plastic case. And I didn't realize at the time, but it's a separate order, and they're coming from China. So like when those fuckers arrive, I think I'm just going to leave them outside in the mailbox for like a couple of weeks.
No, just
spray it down with bleach.
A sunny day out there, and that
ultraviolet.
Put a set of gloves on, wipe everything down with a simple alcohol-based disinfectant. Should be right. Open it all up, let it out there, and spray the shit out of it. Glen 20.
with bleach water, right?
Yeah, bleach water and that. Glen 20 is good. It's
Alcohol. Alcohol works pretty well.
Yeah, Glen 20, and it's got dedicated antibacterials and shit in it.
What is
Talking about Jack Daniels.
Glen 20 makes the best.
Spell it.
Who's gonna say Everclear?
Makes the best flamethrower.
Spell it, Jack. What 20?
Glen 20.
GLENN.
Yeah, I think it's Johnson and Johnson over there in America.
I've heard of it. Oh, okay. I'll look it up. Thank you.
And that's yeah. Great
But those little alcohol pads, you can wipe it down with that. You know what I'm saying? As well, that'll take care of it too.
But it doesn't cost $3. So
you know, if you just tear that open a little bit, you know, the KFC Kentucky Fried Chicken wipes are alcohol based. You open up the packet a little bit, light up the alcohol wipe, and throw it off the Empire State Building, and it burns all the way down to the street.
I take it you did it, right?
Not me. Oh, I just watched.
You just watched.
But the whole package only cost me $3, so I could just set the whole damn thing on fire in the front yard if I want to. I was just testing out the storm matches, sir, and it kind of got away from me.
Yeah, I know how that goes. I'm going to make up 10 little strikers, and that they're just curved bits of metal and that for hitting flint, and then you harden up the face and have crosshatch on it, and spike it up so it'll produce a nice spark and that when you hit your flint. So
but Jack, wait a minute. What about? Here's what I've been looking at. You can get scrap machine metal from Amazon.com. Little bags of, damn it, what's the metal that doesn't stop burning?
Magnesium.
Yeah, you can get bags of like these coils, you know, like when they're turning metal on a lathe.
Yeah.
And you just hit that shit with the spark and the whole damn thing. I'm going to get a stack of that
when
shit.
it's that small, it'll all ignite. So you got to break away tiny.
Take little pieces. Yeah. But wouldn't that be great for a bug out? That'd be great to have a little sack of that shit in a bug out pack, right?
Dangerous stuff. When it's that fine, of course. Because it starts to oxidize and gets unstable.
What?
Yep.
Just in a Ziploc bag by itself? How the hell can Amazon ship it? Regular?
Well, because it's not unstable yet. But if it starts to oxidize,
once you open the bag, right,
and all that sort of thing, and use it and all that sort of stuff, like in soil, I dig up mines, or used to. Too old for it now. But we'd dig up magnesium componentry in some of the cluster weapons, and that's because they had magnesium stuff in it. And when it didn't go off, we're unloading all these things. But that's just contact with the air.
Self-combust.
Or self-combust. So we find this stuff. You're in a race. You're always throwing water onto it and all that sort of thing to get all the small little cluster units out. You get them out. Once that's there, then you just stand back and let it go. And over the next 2 or 3 days, you put a little thing around it. She'll burn, ignite. The initial detonator, and that breaks the frame apart. That'll blow, and the explosive bolts they'll blow. But that's not a big charge. It's not going to hurt anybody if you keep everybody.
So what if I got a little sack of these magnesium filings for fire starter, and first thing I did is soak the whole thing in beeswax. Then I could hit it with a spark. The beeswax keeps it from oxidizing.
Yeah, and you can break up off as much as you want then. To use. But remember, once you get it ignited, all of that will ignite.
I did not realize it would self-combust from oxidation. That's
say you got it in your backpack and it gets moist.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's bad.
Water is a bad thing, and then you get hot, and so it gets a little bit steamy and all that sort of stuff.
Plus, those filings are sharp. They'll cut a hole in the Ziploc bag.
Yeah.
Those filings are razor fucking sharp. You know, little.
Watch yourself for stuff playing with magnesium salt.
How the hell can Amazon ship that shit?
Because they're allowing someone to sell it. It's all about the money.
Yeah.
It's all about the money.
But it's not labeled
you
hazardous.
you have a federal law there that says drugs and drug implements.
Oh, you can buy all kinds of fucking chemicals on Amazon.com too.
You can buy whole syringe kits, carry around syringe kits.
Yeah, I know.
Made for junkies.
You probably get on the watch list if you order the wrong
Or
shit.
a lovely little gift case with a straw and a razor blade that's with the specific use of snorting cocaine.
What?
Yeah.
On Amazon?
Yeah,
They got executive little kits.
On Amazon.
Fuck me.
Water pipes, bombs, hookers. The water pipe type hooker. I don't know about the other.
They probably got meth kits for sale. Make your own crystal meth at home, just like sea monkeys. Just add water.
I thought Walmart had that, or was that Lowe's?
Yeah.
Where's the place they're always catching the people in the middle of the store cooking up?
Yeah, it's pseudoephedrine. You got to have an ID to buy more than one pack of pseudoephedrine in a drugstore now.
Pseudoephedrine.
Pseudoephedrine. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
You make it from regular ephedrine too.
Yeah, if you're a chemist.
But like
ephedra. Many things.
I don't even want to know, man. Please.
Let's take it back there. Like, pseudoephedrine is a replacement for the phenylacetic
for
acid.
ephedra.
So it's a replacement for the phenylacetic acid and or the ketone BMK, benzyl methyl ketone, which is the basis of where you go from. One direction is amphetamine, another one is ecstasy, another one is the smart drugs, nootropics, and all those sort of things. You can, if you've got BMK, you can go a multiple different ways, and that. But they use phenylacetic. They use pseudoephedrine just to take you to a pretend speed or pretend amphetamine pathway. And that's you're cooking up this ice shit and all that sort of stuff. Then they're using red phosphorus or something as a catalyst. Far better off going back to the basics. Make your own benzyl methyl ketone.
Damn, Jack.
Yeah.
Shut up, man.
6 drops of essence of terror, 5 drops of sinister sauce.
Well, see, we got this little plant around here. We got this little plant around here. They call it Mormon tea, and what it is it's ephedra. It's the same thing as
I've heard of
Chinese
it.
mahuang. Yeah,
I heard of it. Yeah.
And what it does, it actually has a medicinal purpose, but it'll get you speeding.
Yeah, Mormon tea. I've heard of it. It's a wild medicinal herb. Yep.
It grows here. It doesn't grow up north where you are.
What's
the
other name for it? Because I can't find Mormon P except for Mormon PC.
The actual name of it is Western ephedra.
Western.
And you'll find it. We call it. It's called ephedra. That's all I know. It's ephedra, Mormon tea, Brigham tea. Has a bunch of folk names.
Yeah.
Do you know how to spell it? Ephedra.
Ephedra. Yeah. EPHEDRA.
All right, got it. Thank you.
Come on, you guys. Don't be giving people ideas. There's other people watching this channel that.
Well, that's a natural.
Well, they took it off the shelves here.
Oh, shave grass.
They didn't take it out of the woods.
Shave grass.
I know. What?
Shave grass. That's what we call it out here.
I haven't heard of it. What you're calling it?
Same thing. Same plant, different country, different name.
Oh, okay. Chinese call it mahuang. Same damn thing.
Oh, they prefer
Yeah, MAHUANG.
Yeah,
That's a stimulant in some of the sports drinks now.
Yes, it is.
it is.
Yeah.
And if you're a dude, okay, it'll make you pretty much. It'll shrink you. I'll just leave it there.
Yeah,
It'll shrink you.
Not good.
In other words,
CJ, how you doing? CJ3K joined in.
Say hello to Mini Me.
Like a cold shower, huh?
Yeah, look,
But what it really does, the benefits of it, okay, so you're out in a survival situation in the Southwest, like Arizona, southern Utah, even part of Idaho. It is a stimulant. It is a bronchial dilator.
Yep.
And so, like if you got a runny nose and all the Wuhan shit going on, get you some ephedra because it's going to bring your energy levels up. It's going to help to open up your bronchial passages and your sinuses.
yeah.
But it's going to reduce blood flow. If you have a cardiac condition, stay away.
Yeah.
The vasoconstrictor is bad for people with cardiac condition.
Yeah.
That's the opposite of beet juice. You know, the latest craze on InfoWars. Beet juice.
The beet supplement stuff has been around here for a while, for a long time.
But if you want quick energy, like shit's going to hit the fan, right? It's like taking speed. Is that what you're saying?
But yeah. But no, beet juice. The beet juice is much. The beet juice. What is that noise coming from? Is that coming from you, Jack?
It's not me. I'm on headphones.
Hold on. Is that you, Bill?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
It's not me. Because when you muted my mic, I still heard it.
It's not me. I'm on headphones.
That's Wiz.
No. It sounded like somebody rocking back and forth in a chair or something. But
sounds like demons to me.
Oh, it's not Wiz.
Oh man. No, I just been. We can't. It's gonna get this one more cold splat, and then it looks like we're gonna be in the 50s for a while. So like this. I know. Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
Be quiet. It's just his crystal meth lab bubbling over.
Right.
I thought it was the skull of his last victim. Now he's just boiling all the flesh off, and that so he can keep the skull.
Is your name really Eisenberg?
Eisenberg.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, it wasn't white, so alter ego. Eisenberg's last. Basic chemistry.
You guys. Oh man, what the fuck am I gonna do with you guys?
I had friends come over and sit me down and put DVDs and say, correct this guy's formula for us.
It's Eisenmeyer flask.
There's an Eisenberg flask as well.
Oh shit, Jack. It should be
That's what 600 different scientific registered scientific instruments, and that more coming out every bloody year. And every
one of them.
Except me. Because I haven't invented anything in a medical nature.
Oh, man.
I just set out to get myself injured even faster.
Yeah, well.
Just be careful with your herbs, my friends. Because there are a lot of herbs that are listed. You can look them up, and you know what they do. But trust me, when I say you could be in for a world of shit, you start playing with fucking herbs. A lot of toxins. And
With
if
it,
you don't
without
know,
knowing
if
what
you
you're
don't
doing,
know what an alkaloid is, look it up. An
don't play.
alkaloid is a serious fucking toxin.
What were you saying, Jack?
Don't play with what you. Don't stick stuff in your body that you don't know what it is.
Please take
Yeah.
it from me. I should be dead. I should be dead right now for the
That
shit
said,
I
I'm gonna have another cone.
Oh yeah. Hey,
I am dead. That's why I'm a ghost.
where's Canoe's? Canoe's phone blew up.
He
Only
said it's
reason.
making it hot, and he had to stick it in the fridge to cool it down. That's not a good
Yeah,
sign.
he was sticking it in the freezer.
Oh, Jack, you gotta put the crushed ice, man. You take a washcloth and a hammer, put your ice cubes and crush it up, and then stuff that in the bottom of the bomb with just an inch of water. You get the crushed ice hit. Oh, dude, fuck.
Nice one, I tell you. I get mint leaf and roll it up into a ball. Just
Oh
pick one
yeah,
mint leaf and just throw that in the fresh water.
oh yeah.
And gets the oil to it. And
You're
cheers.
right,
Little passive home.
Tip yo.
Yeah, but
Who's a bunch of potheads?
if you don't know what the term alkaloid is, please look it up. It's a serious fucking toxin.
He probably got ate by his cats. He's probably out there fighting with the cats right now.
Alkaloids are alkaline. And they fuck up your body's pH. They dehydrate you. And they also kill your body's cells. They
Yeah.
can cause liver shut down, kidney shut down, and they're found in a lot of these fucking plants, so-called herbal medicinal plants. Please.
Yeah, we'll see a news report later. Man in Ohio gets eaten by barn full of cats.
Yes.
It's not just cyanide you have to worry about. It's the fucking alkaloids. Jack knows what I'm talking about. I'm sure he does. Alkaloids fuck you up. They dehydrate
Is there
human bodies.
alkaloids in marijuana?
Say what, Jack?
No, I couldn't hear.
What'd you say, Bill?
In cannabis, is there alkaloids in cannabis?
Yes.
No. What?
Yes.
Very little, though, right?
I got a delay here.
There's a fair bit and a number of them, but they're light end stuff.
Yeah, very little.
Chlorophyll's an alkaloid, and that's obviously you're going to get it, but it's a light mild alkaloid, so you know what I mean. It's closer to the center.
Right, it's closer to balance. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not that far out, but harsh alkaloids you've got to stress on, and some of them take multiple formats and that, and some of them are endocredulous, which means they affect the blood system in the endocrine blood system. So they poison the blood and give you septicemia. If you've got any scratches and that and you don't heal, all that sort of thing, all this stuff can fuck up your immune system, kidneys, liver, how your body processes. So you just fill up for shit, basically. So it's a nice, clean diet. Flush yourself on a regular basis. Not too much fruit juice, and that's except when you want to flush. Fruit juice is a concentrate. Eat the fruit; it's far better for you.
I reckon I should be dead then on that count.
Yeah, see, what I was trying to tell you guys before is that, go ahead,
all
Jack.
the chemicals.
Yeah.
What I was trying to tell you guys before about
All the chemicals that
the Jimson weed, what kills people with Jimson weed is the alkaloid content. That's what kills people.
Oh, what were you saying, Wild Bill? Wild Bill, say what you were going to say.
I was just saying, I know there's a terrible delay on my end here. So I don't know. I'm walking over other people, and I'm not trying to do it. It's just the delay is the problem. But so what I was gonna say was, no, I forgot. Jeez. It's give me a minute and let me regroup here.
Smoke another one, brother.
No, it's the freaking delay.
Yeah,
it's the delay.
There's chicken.
I say something and then you hear it 10 minutes later.
That's weird. Yeah.
Are you on dial-up?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
shit.
he's
That's
on
your
his
fucking
phone.
problem.
I'm on my phone.
He's on his phone.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
I'm on my dumb phone.
Well, anyway.
I was lucky to even get in here.
I know. But
you guys will be quiet, and I'll be thinking it's my turn, and then all of a sudden, about 3 seconds later, you hear what I just said, and it sounds like I'm interrupting you.
Oh, wow. That's strange.
That's the problem I've had.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to interrupt anybody or anything.
Oh, we get it.
So
We get
I wonder
it.
if I put it back on video, and I don't know if you can see my mouth move while I'm talking, and then you hear what I say. So that's why I turned it off. The video, hoping that I could fix that. But whether I have the video on or not, it doesn't matter.
No, your mouth is moving right along with the sound, as far as we can tell here. I think it's just what you're hearing from us is delayed.
Maybe.
Could be network congestion.
Yeah.
That's on your ISP's end. Yeah, you just got a crappy ISP. You're not really on dial-up. Come on, dude.
No, he's on his cell phone.
Well, it could be. You're the fucking people in the boondocks. Who knows? There's still people on dial-up. They're throwing up satellites every day now, trying to get people in the boondocks on the broadband.
I'm out in the boondocks. We're out in the sticks. We got DSL through the phone company, but yeah. Pay more than most people pay for their high-speed cable bill. But it's stupid. But it's all we got.
Satellite?
That gets a little more expensive.
Yeah, you need about $5,000 worth of equipment to do it right. Otherwise, it's very expensive. If you've got your own equipment, satellites are cheap.
Well, they got internet-capable satellite internet stuff around here, but it's generally, it's like $240 for the equipment, and then it's like $80 a month or $100 a month for the service. So, and it's not
only minimum amount of data.
Right. And some of the setups even require you to have a landline so they can connect it to the thing like that. So it ain't worth it.
Yep.
Hey, you know what I want to learn? Seriously though, Wizard, Native American smoke signals. One puff means war. Wait, one puff means yes. Two puffs of smoke means no. One puff means war. What did three
One
puffs?
more puff means the blanket caught fire.
No, three puffs means come on over. We got some good weed.
I had the privilege of meeting a guy, bloke's dad. He was World War II Marine and ended up being an extra in a lot of the cowboy movies, and that because he was part Indian and had Indian sort of features.
Yeah, I'm serious, Jack. I really want to know.
He was telling me about all the stories about with the rubber arrows and the water tornadoes, all the rest of the crap going on that folks having their watches on, and then fuck it, you let it go through. They'd see it in the edits, and fuck it.
No, but seriously, Jack, I would like to know the Native American basic smoke signals. One puff.
Ask Wizard. Ask the Native American.
One puff means war. Two means peace. Three means come on over. I got some good fucking weed. Right?
Right. Dot long is puff puff pass.
Wiz knows because he's a Native American.
Right.
I know. I'm just fucking with him. a continuous cloud of smoke means get your ass over here. The fucking camp's on fire.
Because we ain't doing the continuous smoke line means we ain't fucking with the fire no more. We're sitting down getting happy.
But as far as I can figure, Wizard, seriously, one puff of smoke means war.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's how many tribes over there, and they all had their own stuff, and some didn't.
I know, Jack.
So, you're asking. It's sort of like over here. There were 3,000 subgroups of Indigenous folk. But there are also 3 massive migrations over the last 80,000 years, and each migration that displaced wiped out the previous one before it. It's the only remnants left of the first thing are the folks on Tasmania. There's a few left in Victoria. The second migration, the third migration is mainly the desert folks and all that. That was the last one. And how do you sort all of that out?
Yeah, that's the question, my friend. Yeah. But
Right.
What about drum signals?
One puff means war. Two puffs means peace. Everything's okay.
And a mushroom cloud. And a mushroom cloud means that the witch just got burned at the stake.
Right. The big city. Yeah.
The pedover.
Yeah. The big mushroom cloud means
pedovore.
Yeah. The big mushroom cloud means the big city ain't there no more.
But seriously, though, my humor has a point. There might come a day when the fucking EMP bomb goes off. We have no cell phones. We have no radios. We might have to communicate over mountain ranges, line of sight, by smoke signals. Think about it just for a second.
Well, excuse me for making preparations for that and having packet radio and that and satellite internet, satellite telephones and all that sort of shit.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
All shielded, Faraday caged out the living Mac. That's like the bloke said when he came out here and that do the certification. He said, shit. He says, I was over there at Maribyrnong on the bloody military signals thing and they haven't got half the shit you got.
That's what I mean. That's
Jack. What are the alternative booms? Little explosions, like One boom
Well,
means
other than direct blast damage, and that, what are they going to do to me? And that I can run
no, it's
a billion
communication.
nanofarads and farads of energy straight down through the roof and the outside of the building, and that's straight down to ground.
No, Jack. I mean, as a means of communication. Like set off a little boom outside your house. Like one boom means we're okay. Two booms means send help. Three booms
Hell, they
means
signal by a gunshot.
yeah. Same with the gunfire in the woods, right?
Yeah,
Hunter fires.
and they come up with semaphore. So you can get 2 flags or 2 rifles or whatever, just 2 hands, and that can just do all your positions.
And
Like
three and
F,
three
U,
means
C. No, that's
hand signals, right? But Jack,
And signal mirrors.
I forget what K is.
Mirrors. You could use signal mirrors.
Yeah.
Jack.
Well, I bought a shitload of old taxi radios and that because they're all AM band.
Jack.
Sorry, FM band. Frequency modulated. Yes.
Is it not correct in the woods in the United States? 3 shots evenly
I don't
spaced.
know. I don't live in the US, man.
Well, I'm asking you a question. Let me finish. 3 shots. 3 shots spaced out. Oh, I'm just trying to ask a question, man. Doesn't 3 shots spaced out mean send help over there, just like in America? Oh, great.
Well, it's not going to get to that point where we're going to need some crazy, stupid shit like that.
So I was asking,
flare.
2 shots means you're okay. 3 shots means you need help in the woods in America, right? Wizard?
Yeah, that's international.
Yeah.
That was the question I was trying to ask Jack. I guess I got on his nerves. Sorry about that.
No, he was
I'm
trying to
pretty
answer.
sure-
He kept talking.
I know.
I'm pretty sure it's an international thing.
Yeah. And it's usually like da da da. That's a help.
Well, SOS just three shots, like he says. It's just
I'm
like
just trying to
3
learn
signal
here.
flares.
That's all. I'm just trying to learn here. I asked too many
Signal
questions.
mirrors work.
Yeah, signal flares.
Signal mirrors work. Flares, mirrors.
Yep, that's the way we used to do it.
You bet. They used to have to know that in the Navy, I thought. Back in the World War II movies, I've seen them. They'd have those big light things, and they would use semaphore to signal the other ships.
Right.
Am I right? Yeah.
They were basically flashing with the Morse code, I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
3 short, 3 long, 3 short is SOS.
Yeah.
Sorry, I asked too many questions in a row. Sorry about that, Jack.
Well,
I get excited sometimes.
Yeah, he was trying to answer you, and then you asked another question and talked over. No, I'm trying to answer you a question, and he's like trying to answer. He's like, yeah. I was like, oh no. But oh man, so there was.
The reason is that the reason it's international is because they use it on the ocean. The 3 shots with a flare gun. You were saying 3 shots is probably about like the same thing. So like on a life raft or something like that, they'll shoot up 3 flares. They'll shoot up 1 signal flare to try to get somebody's attention, and then you pause, you wait a little while, and then you shoot the three.
I did not know that. And I'm a Navy sailor. But it was not my department. My department was know when they signal man overboard and it's time to go swimming. That's about it.
Yeah, I had to do semaphore when I was in Boy Scouts, and then I had to do it when I was in the Army because my job was Signal Corps. That's what
you
I
were
was in.
signaling. Wow.
Yes, I was. Yes, I was.
Excellent. I was deck, basically what you call a bosun mate. After I washed out of the electronics.
Yeah, I was going to go into the Navy at first, and I made the mistake. The stupid recruiter never told me, don't tell them that you've had anything wrong. You've got to put no on every one of those questions or they'll refuse you. He didn't tell me that. So I said, yeah, I had asthma, and it was due to an allergy when I was a kid, and it was allergy related. Well, they refused me, so I had to go get 3 doctor signatures. I walked right past the Navy recruiter, flipped him off, because the Army recruiter told me, he said, you just go flip that fuckers off and join the Army instead. So I did, out of spite. I joined the Army instead. I wanted to be in the Navy. I originally did.
It's all teamwork, brother. It's all teamwork.
But I'm glad, we all, it's all part of your journey in life,
Right.
Yeah, Wizard knows. He likes me even though I'm a fucking squid.
Well, I grew up in California near the ocean.
I'm sorry.
I kind of got, me too. Not really. I mean, it was good back then. I saw San Francisco when it was a nice city.
I've lived in California a few years. It's a nice place.
Yeah.
Trust me, they're not all libtards there.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It used to be a red state.
A lot of people don't get that, man. Especially Northern California, there are many great conservatives.
Yeah, President Nixon.
Yep.
President Nixon, he lived. What was the name of that place that he lived?
The state of Jefferson. Is
Nixon.
Place, where did he live?
Yeah, he lived somewhere in California.
President
Nixon did.
But now there's a movement on the border of Northern California and Oregon called the State of Jefferson, which was actually started by President Jefferson. And it's still a conclave of serious conservatives. I plan to visit there someday if I can get away with it.
It included Southern Oregon too.
Right.
They were going to become one state. Part of Northern California and part of Southern Oregon was going to become part of one state, and they were going to call it Jefferson. You're exactly right.
They're still enacting legislation today. They plan to split California into 2 states or either 3 states. I mean, this is heresy when I'm talking now to most people. They've never heard of it. But I barely know about it.
I've heard about it. I know about it.
But a lot of people just want to write California off as totally gone libtard, build the fucking wall across the Mexican border and California and extend it up to Oregon and maybe Washington.
If it became the state of Jefferson and it was a cool state and it was pro Second Amendment and everything else, shit, I'd move there in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's worth checking out.
Oh, shit. Hold on, guys.
Yeah.
I'll be back in just a minute. I want to listen to this report.
Carnivorous Rex. It's a funny name. Pretty good.
All right. Well, if everything's okay, maybe I'll just sign off, Wizard.
Wizard's gone incognito. Huckleberry, you should come up here. It's okay, I can talk to you. Looks like he's talking or something. What the heck? I wasn't paying attention to the chat there. Now, let's see here. Oh, what's new? I don't know what's new. I know his sound is off. I think he knows too. He's trying to check out an article for something.
He's watching another screen.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Hey Huck, how you doing?
Yeah, there's no audio.
Hey Huck, how you doing? You've got YouTube or another video viewer open there. The delay is matching the delays there. So if you just watch this through StreamYards and get your sound through StreamYards and close that down, all that will stop. You've got YouTube or another video viewer open there. The delay is matching the delays there. So if you just watch this through StreamYards, sound through StreamYards, close that down, all that will stop. Or another video viewer open the delays matching the delays there. So if you just watch this through StreamYards. He's muted himself there, Huckleberry. He's watching a video on somewhere else. The camera's on, but he's not seeing us. He's got the video playing on the screen. Or he's chewing on some black thing and smoking at the same time.
He's probably seeing us too, but he just can't hear us. He's trying to pay attention to what he's doing there.
I'm sorry, man. I can't hear you. I can hear my own voice. Oh, look, I only came back in to catch Wiz. But...
Is there something wrong with my mic or something?
The feedback is coming back through your speakers and sound and all that sort of thing. So
I'll pull out and see what happens. I'll get out of there.
The feedback is coming back through your speakers and sound. Heck, that was a long delay echo. Man. Got a lousy connection. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry, Bill, and then if you caught the tail end of it, it was coming back through here that long, something like a 20-something second delay. I was trying to work it out. Yeah, but I'm on the other side of the planet. Well, these that are a basement in Houston, and everything around me is a hologram, depending on which side you believe. Yeah, yeah. Then after you dropped out, it dropped out, and that, but the sound was still coming through. Yeah. This is all part of NASA and that, and the world's actually flat, and we're tricking everybody by saying there's places like South America and Australia. And if that's the case, why haven't they come around and sacked me? It's fine, Bruce. It's fine, Bruce. Just proves the point. I don't know. I keep on asking all these folks for the edge of the world and that, and I don't know where it is. So, yeah. Well, they won't tell me where it is.
Well, I just got done watching an article on Roger Stone. Trump is pissed. They're coming back there. They're suggesting that he get like 108 months or something like that.
Yeah, 7 years.
Yeah. Oh man, it's stupid. They said it. Yeah, he's like, that is just completely unfair. Hey, Buffalo Bill, what's up? Hey, Bruce.
They put Roger Stone into a perjury trap. Catch him out on a technicality. You want to give him 7 years, but the same prosecutor, a bloke, not prosecutor, investigator, wrote personal notes of support for a guy who had kidnapped two little girls, raped them. There wasn't enough holes. All right, let's just put it that way. And murdered them and all that sort of stuff. And he wrote a letter of support and that recommending a sentence of only 2 years. So he was going to get deported anyway. So he'd be home and free in 2 years. But Roger Stone, no, he's got to have 7 years.
Yeah, or more. So it's all ridiculous. Well, Trump's pissed off about it. He's really upset. He's already tweeted and everything.
Roger Stone gave the same answer 123 times out of being asked the same question 124 times.
Yeah.
One answer was slightly different, so they got him for perjury. And that's what they got him for. That's what a perjury trap is. They ask you the same fucking bunch of questions over and over and over days. And when you screw up and you make a slip because you're tired because you've been interrogated for 6 hours for the third day straight, and you got a timing wrong, or you got a name wrong, or you got a venue wrong.
And then they stack the witnesses against him. Yeah. Well, they coerce the witnesses.
All the witnesses and that were lefties and that, and a couple of them turned around and said, made complaints afterwards, and that even though they gave testimony, they were given what they were told to say.
Yeah, they were like, we were told what to say. These guys threatened us. We didn't.
And we went to ask the judge in there, and the judge wouldn't hear us.
I know.
Funny that.
Yeah, funny that, huh? There was no weight given to defense at all. There was no weight given to the defense at all. There wasn't even he wasn't even allowed to provide evidence that cleared him. He was they blocked evidence that would have cleared would have proven he was not guilty.
Yeah, exculpatory evidence. They refused to put it in there.
Right. The judge knew about it, refused it.
Yep. When they asked for it to be included, Stone's legal team to include it, no, denied. It was stacked. Look, there's a link for the StreamYard link if someone wants to come in, join in the chat and all that sort of thing. I've got to take off here for a little while, and I won't be around for a few days. So I've got to really think about what I'm doing here. The last couple of weeks have been good. Don't mind helping out, but I was actually going to bail when Ben shut down because this has taken it's a lot of effort sitting here all day.
I know.
I've got stuff to do. I just really can't do it. And to be honest with you, the rudeness of the people here is beyond me. I've had it. I've just had it. I am here to serve.
You need a break. You need a break. I understand.
Well, put my name back on. That's what I've been naming myself all day. Boy.
Oh, it was just when we put the banner up, it hides the name.
Yeah, I know. Boy. Because I feel like I'm everybody's boy. Do this if I don't answer them in time, and that they're disgusted and all that sort of thing. Well, I'm sorry. It took 3 minutes and 20 seconds and that for me to get back to somebody today when they asked a question because I was looking at something else. Can't see all the things, so I've got to open up multiple windows. Can't see them all.
Well, Jack, I mean,
and
everybody
looks
forward to you coming on. Everybody looks forward to you coming on, and
yeah, that's nice, but like to be honest with you, I'm sick of leaving here fucking feeling like shit. There's enough. There's some bloody good folks here, right? But there's enough assholes here and that to make it not worthwhile for me to hang around. So that's basically where I'm at with it all. It's been the same. It was the same over there on Ben's. I don't get used to it. I don't get used to the the instant demands. Oh, I posted something. Why haven't you responded? Think what?
Didn't see it.
Yeah, that was a moment. Check about an hour and 5 minutes into the thing today. So I've gone back and looked at it to make sure that I didn't fuck up. I did. I actually said, look, if this is the best I can do. If you can't do it, don't like it. Well, fuck you. That's the best I can do. Then it got, oh, how dare you, and all that sort of thing. And all right, fine, fuck this. And that's my attitude at the moment. Fuck it, because I'm just sick of being boy.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. I had.
No, it's not you. It's just the people out there, and I don't enjoy it. I really don't. I'm sick of it. I try to help people, and that I've gone out of my way to help a hell of a lot of people in here.
Right.
Them just treat us like shit. Shut up! I'm talking. You just shut me down, and that ask a question. I'm halfway through answering it. Shut me down. Ask me another question. Get halfway through answering down. Come up and shut us down again. You're not interested in hearing an answer. You're interested in hearing your own voice. Asking questions, and it's bullshit. I'm sick of it. I am sick of it. I try to be polite to everybody. When I'm not, there's a reason for it. But with this, I'm just tired of it all.
Right. Yeah, I can understand.
Here, and I feel bad. Again, I'm sick of it. And not one of these people would ever do that to my face. I know it. But hey, look, I'm just one. I'm not
just.
And some people have said, "What's an Australian doing here? This is a great American experience," and they got a point. What am I doing here?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was the name we came up with for it, but I just, you know, I didn't know that was. I mean, I understand the situation and I know about it, but I was just saying I didn't think you were taking it that way. Sorry, you know.
No,
But
it's okay. I understand. I'm a third-rate citizen. Hey, look, government makes me that way. So nothing I'm not used to, and it's just something I don't enjoy.
Right.
You know,
No, I understand that, but I'm saying,
you know, I'm told to do my job, but it's actually costing me money every day to be here.
Right.
So I want to stress something. This is my job, you're my boss. The people complaining are users. That's the strict technical term. Do they have any of these people donated to you?
Well, not in monetary terms, no.
All right. This is the thing, but they, for some reason, they think they can give everybody here directions, and that we have to do this, and we try to explain. Look, how many times we explain the lag on communications here? Sometimes the lag service, and people get so upset and so cranky, so quick because we don't answer the thing straight away.
Well, I don't take offense to any of that because it is the situation with it, and it is a community-based thing.
Yeah,
so
and you try to explain it to folks, and they just call you a bullshit artist to your face, or well, they can accept the truth, and that's a fact. We're reliant on other people's technology. We don't run the servers. We don't do all the things. We get notifications in the admin thing, and that StreamYards is having difficulty reading Restream or whatever text, or what was that other one? There's another one that the chat gets out of sync with. Nobody else can see that out there. We try to relay that to people, but then they say,
well, I want to.
How do we fix it?
Well, I just wanted to say, I mean, it's maybe just a couple people. It's not. We have a much larger community than just a couple people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
I mean,
exactly. But it does. Hey, look, this is sort of like socialism. How many is what sort of percentage does it take to fuck everything?
I don't get the connection.
All right, you've only got a few amount of people and amongst a good bunch, rightio? How many bad people does it take to spoil that crowd?
I couldn't tell you, but I mean, it only takes a couple, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it only takes a couple, and I'm reaching my limits. I'm getting angry, and I don't want to go off here. If I speak like I wish to, a lot of people are going to be upset.
Right.
And if I act like I wish to, I'm going to get arrested. So I'm sick of being disrespected.
Right. No, that part of it I understand. Yeah.
So, and think nothing of it, and that it's happened time and time again.
Well, there's a lot of people here that also respect and think very highly of you, Jack.
Yeah, I do, and that's what makes it a tough thing, and that. But this is it. If everybody wants to protect the people who are causing the problems, and they are because they've known them for 3 years, huge long time.
Right.
I mean, never met them in real life, never made the effort. That person's never made the effort to meet them in real life. But yeah, they know that person. That's fine. That's good. They've got their loyalties. No, you got to understand this person. You got to understand. I understand it. They're a rude fucking piece of shit, and I'm fucking not sticking up for it. And I'm sick of it. I ain't. I'm sick of being somebody's boy.
No, that's not how we. I get it.
So there's enough like that out there, and a lot of folks who just don't think, and a lot of folks out there, or some folks out there, just think of themselves, and trying to cover for these people and getting made to feel like shit all the time. All right, cool. It's not my show. Okay. But I'm not here for entertainment either.
But it is. But at the same time, it is, Jack. That's what I'm trying to say. This isn't my show. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm facilitating and stuff, but I count on all of you.
Yeah, because you can't do it yourself. I know it's, but this is what happens. People come in, they cause strife. Other folks say, "Oh, well, understand," and all that sort of thing. Everything breaks down. Other people leave. It's the same thing as happened over at Ben's. Never got cut out. Some folks were there beforehand, caused trouble and all that sort of thing, protected them, all that sort of thing. You know, split. You got your clicks over there. That's fine. And I don't want to be a part of them. I really don't.
Well, I'm not.
It's dangerous little things. Look at the results. I'll leave you to it. I'm sorry for the good folks out there. I'm going to miss a hell of a lot of you. I'm going to keep in contact with a lot of them privately. And that, but me coming on here and doing this every day and copping abuse by people who think that are coming now that I work for them.
No, that's
and making comments
an
like
acceptable thought. And I'm sorry, but that's not acceptable here. So, and I don't understand why you would think that would be. You know.
Well, who said anything today? You know, Tracy jumped into Maid and said, "Hey, look, you know," and then lady got back there. I hope I didn't offend Tracy. Didn't ask that of me. I'm just boy. So it's all good. Anyway, I got to get going. I got to make my calls. You have a good night. Take care. I'll catch you around. Everything else with you and me is fine and all that sort of thing. Don't worry about that one. Just this being online here and that and interreacting. A little bit stressful. A little bit too
consider just take a break and then get back with me, okay?
Yep. You all take care, folks. God bless you. Even if you don't believe in him. Take care.
Well, hey guys, on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and looks like we're pretty much kind of done for the evening. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. Hopefully tomorrow will be a better day, and thank you everybody for everything you're doing, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. God bless you all. Dream well, Patriots, because we are winning. Things are going to be fine. You guys have a wonderful evening, and good night.